What's up, buds? Yeah, that's on. Hi, Miss Jackson. Your account died? I'm sorry, Naruto. Feeling a little hungover. What's up, Bubba Rhodes? How are you feeling today, Miss Jackson? What's up, non-microwavable? Little feeling a little rough, but I'm okay. How's everybody else doing? Let me check something before I turn the camera on. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm going to do a quick intro. I'm by myself. Alyssa's out doing some stuff. We're going to do some calls. I don't really have anything else particularly planned today, but we're going to hang out. Let's break some bad news to people. What's up, Kara? Welcome to the John Breaks Bad News Show. The only show where we break your bad news for free. Send an email to John Breaks Bad News. That's JON breaksbadnews@gmail.com. I'm John from John Breaks Bad News, best friend of Megan Trainor and professional scumbag and the most reasonable man on the internet. And I'm here to break your bad news. So if you have bad news you want delivered to a coworker, a lover, boss, your mother, your father, your dog, send an email to johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com and I will break the bad news for them. For you. To them. All right, love you. Naruto, please don't be putting weird codes and stuff in the chat. I don't know what they mean, and I don't feel comfortable with them being there. So don't do that anymore. All right, we got a couple emails here. This is from Hope La Fever. Hope La Fever. Doing all right. Country girl for life. Here we go. What, everywhere's just got bots now? Oh, man. Sorry. Doing all right. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's do a call. Let's do some calls. What's up, Sherber Herb? Hello. Mara, make America read again. Thanks, Tickle Talk. Hi, is this Seth? Hello? Hi, is this Seth?
Bueno.
Hi, is this Seth?
Sí.
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Connor.
84,70.
Is Gilly there? Oh, okay. Doing all right, Doog. Kara Foreman. I will make you a mod after the stream. Just remember. Remind me. Hola hoy niches y yes. Well, I don't speak Spanish, unfortunately. All right, Steve Wooden. Thank you for the email. I'm going to call your mom. But first, I got to drink. Thank you, Emily. Well, this is out with the kids. Cheers, everybody. Let's call Steve's mom. I got some shit to tell her.
Hello?
Hi, Lisa.
Yes?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from your son, Steven.
Yeah?
So you know how, like, when you don't wear protection and you bust a load in a lady, sometimes it results in some consequences?
What are you talking about?
Well, Steven busted a load in a lady, and it resulted in a couple of consequences. He thinks he got another chick pregnant, and he's pretty sure that she also gave him herpes.
Who is this?
I'm John.
Yeah, I'm from New York.
Yeah, I do. I run a service where I tell people bad news for them. You know, so your son didn't want to tell you himself, so he hired me to do it.
Okay. I doubt he hired you because he doesn't have any money.
Well, I do it for free on the internet. You know, it's like a charity. Oh, shit. Would it be okay? Yeah, absolutely. You could be me for Halloween. Are you offering me nachos, Naruto? Because if you are, I'm okay right now. I'm pretty full. I had wings. Playing GTA, Duke? Hell yeah, dude. Send your emails. johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. I'm trying to find some. Wingstop is 100% overrated, but wings are expensive right now.
Please leave your message for 5417.
I was very hungover today, so I needed something. I've been trying to watch what I eat recently, but today was just not. Buffalo Wild Wings is better. Kara, I don't really know. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, that Jake Paul. Jake Paul. I forget the name of the guy that he's fighting. I'm interested in. Hello?
Please leave your message for 5-4.
Anderson Silva. That's right.
Hello?
Hi, Raul.
Yeah.
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Joey Clark for you.
Oh, yeah?
You have a micropenis.
Damn. I knew it.
Medically. Oh, wait. I think I've called you before.
Yeah. No. This is not news to me.
Okay. Well, sweet tits, bro.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
I love you.
Yeah. Love you too.
Bye. Sometimes people send multiple emails, and I'm going deep into the depths. I bet you're giving out mustache rides to all the ladies tonight. Nice stash, homie, prankster. Hell yeah, dude. Just one lady, though. My lady. What's up, Glitch? If you guys have some calls you want me to make, feel free to send an email, johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. And thank you for liking the stream. Fuck yeah, dudes. What's up, Alex H? And it's just me tonight. Alyssa is out doing some stuff. Hi, your live is on my FYP. That's awesome. Omen for the Lost Souls. We hit like 2,500,000 one night. It was a lot of fun. How am I? I was a little hungover this morning. I'm still feeling a little less than great today. Thank you, Seth and Maggie Lopez, for liking the stream. And somebody else did too, but I can't see it. Hold on. Michael McGee. Thank you. What's the most messed up news that I've ever had to break to somebody? I had to tell somebody that their sister was recently diagnosed with cancer. Hold on. Yeah, let's do that. I'll do that after. Sam, if you're watching, I'll do that after this call. I don't think I'm going to call J. Maybe we'll call JG Wentworth.
Hello?
Hi, is this Jackie?
Who is it?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News, and a friend of yours who would like to remain anonymous wanted me to tell you that your husband is cheating on you.
Very funny, fuckface.
What do you? Well, are you cheating on your wife?
Why don't you come and talk to me in person?
Why would I do that?
Or are you too big of a pussy?
I'm just a mailman. Take it up with your friends.
No, you're a fucking douchebag off of TikTok, and you're stupid.
We know who you are.
Okay.
That's why I'm reporting this number to the cops, because this is the second time you fucking called me.
Awesome. All right, I love you. That's you, Rick rolling me? Yeah, this is Angry Orchard, Chris Bappel. I love when people get angry. It's my favorite part. You're an asshole on TikTok? And we're reporting your number to the police.
Hello.
Hi. Is this
Hey.
Alyssa?
Yeah.
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from your sister Sam.
Okay.
You have a big tusk just like an elephant.
I hate her so much. Is she watching right now?
I think so. She sent me a text message.
Samantha.
Our sister?
Yes, our sister.
All right, I love you.
All right, love you
But
too.
but for real, not like I tell the other people.
Yeah, I love you too.
All right, I love you. Bye bye.
All right.
Did I color my hair? No, I did not color my hair. I've been thinking about it though. I want to dye it purple again, but I don't think I'm going to keep it this long if I do that. Yeah, that way the cops won't recognize me. Yeah, apparently somebody... Is that a jewel? No, it's a smock. Yeah, maybe I will call them and apologize.
Hello?
Hi, is this Brandon?
Yes, it is.
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from someone who prefers to remain nameless.
Okay.
They wanted to let you know that they're going to be suing you for damages because your dick got them paralyzed.
Oh.
You be blowing
Alright.
bitches' backs out?
I guess so.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Well, I appreciate you for telling me that.
No problem.
Have
I
a
love
good
you.
night, John. Love you too, man.
Bye-bye. Do we call them back and apologize? I think we call them back and apologize. Let's call Jackie and tell her we're sorry.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Oh. They won't pick up. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Always wondered if you were a dragon. I am not a dragon. Dragons aren't real. Not that one. That one's boring. Again, yeah, Connor, send me an email. johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. JON breaksbadnews@gmail.com. They better come and arrest me. I'll save that email though, and we'll call them back every couple months and see if they're still together. You know, we haven't called the kid in a while. somebody has the kid's number, and they're watching. Why aren't you drinking? I am drinking.
Please leave your message for 87.
These ones are weird. I stay drinking. We haven't done a good shotgun stream in a while, and we will be, hopefully, the company that I contacted today about a device to make shotgunning beers cleaner comes through and actually sends me this thing. I'm going to review it for you guys on stream. We're going to do a shotgun stream like we haven't done in a while. Have you ever had to deal with the police for calls? Yeah, a couple times. There was one that ended up like in an investigation of like harassment. There was like some guy was like harassing his girlfriend and had me call. I didn't feel good about that one because normally I don't want to be like part of somebody's harassment campaign against someone. There's little that I could do to really avoid it. Sometimes people, it's the nature of what this is. But another time, like there was like a guy like fucking vandalized a bunch of shit after I called him, and then I had to like send them the clip of the call and stuff. Have you thought of shaving your mustache to look Amish? No. Exactly, no hangover if you stay drinking. But nothing where like I was in any danger of getting in trouble. What I'm doing is, not really illegal. Like, what are you gonna do? I live in a single party consent state. I'm allowed to do what I'm doing.
Please leave your message for 8.
Naruto, I don't have a number from you. I don't have an email from you. Not yet, at least. I'll check in a second. No, I've never been in trouble for this. It's the P, Lee. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, is this Trevor?
Yes.
I have some bad news from Dustin for you. My name is John from John Breaks Bad News. He wanted me to tell you that he had a baby with your old lady. So your baby is actually his baby. What was your inspiration to start doing this? Inspiration, I thought it would be funny. I thought it would be funny. I didn't think that I'd be doing it as a live stream. I thought it would be something that I don't know. I don't know what I thought this was going to end up being, but when I first started, I just like would make calls on the porch, and Alyssa would record them for me. And now, thank you for following, by the way. Hey, it's Melly Mel and Basecoin Crypto. What's up, malicious? Damn. Yeah, I didn't know what was going to really come of it. It was more of a calling, I feel. Yeah, I was always like kind of the person to be like the shit stirrer. Like I had friends who like their girlfriends were like in high school. I had a group of friends, and like for instance, there was this one guy I was close with him. He was a good friend of mine. I was also really close with his girlfriend, and I wasn't there, but there was like a park around the corner from my house that like we would all just go and hang out at. And one day, two of my other friends, from the neighborhood, walked to the park. And I was going to meet up with them later. And when they went to the park, our buddy's girlfriend was under the swings at the park getting railed out by some guy that they'd never seen before. Hey, allow your live to request, please. What do you mean? Allow your live to request? What do you mean? Pafune. And they couldn't bring themselves to tell our friend that like his girlfriend was cheating on them. So I did it. Yes, I can. This is Trina Anderson. Hey, John, Briggs, bad news. I have some bad news. I know you're going to be mad at this, but you're about to be rickrolled. And when I get you, you're going to start getting mad at me for nothing. Call this number after your phone calls, but this is going to freak you out, man. Okay. Have you ever been offered big money to make a call? A few times. I don't charge. You can tip if you want. If you like the content, you can tip. That's up to you. Here we go. Oh no. We got rickrolled. What's up, beautifully? What's up, bud? Oh no, we got rickrolled. Where are you from? I'm from New York. Okay. My girl bought a brand new. What is up? I think, therefore I lamb. Everybody go follow, I think, therefore I lamb. That guy does great Macho Man impressions. He's hilarious. His skits are great. Very insightful. Very awesome creator. Much recommend. It's not really a true Rickroll. Man,
Your call
you need
has
your
been
own
forwarded
show.
to an automated voice messaging system.
We do need a show. I want to do bigger and better things, but I gotta handle doing this stuff first. Thank you for stopping by. I think, therefore, I lamb. I forget your real name. Thank you for
Your
the
call has been
sunglasses.
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4.
New York is a scary place now. We need a Republican governor. That's not that scary. I mean, Manhattan is like fucking... I drove through there one night like a couple months back during the summer. Well, it was after yesterday. I don't think ABC Family would be willing to pick you up as a show. I'm not looking to go to ABC Family. Hey, Ryan. That's right, Ryan. Wow, such a brilliant, chubby guy. Anyway, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, bud.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
One more time. I gotta think of the next crazy stunt we're gonna pull.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
What do you think, Irick?
4.
Yeah, Snow Bunny. The subway is a mental hospital. I heard like recently somebody got pushed into in front of a train in the subway. No, I'm not. Well, I'm drinking. I'm just not drunk yet.
Your call has been forwarded to...
Come on, answer the fucking phone. I gotta tell you that your boyfriend fucked up your car.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4 8 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any
God
messages at
damn
this
it.
time. Goodbye.
Cara Foreman, I drank a pint of piss last night. Yeah, sometimes they're slower nights. All right, moving on. Hey. This is for Aaron from Aaron Martindale. Last night we called a friend, his friend, and told him that the football team BYU would lose their football game last night, and then they did lose their football game last night, which is pretty awesome. A pint of piss, grilled cheese, for $500. Are you smoking a hub? No, it's a thing. Please, can I text you? I like to be your friend. No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I have plenty of friends. Buffoonie. What, did you get sick? Whose piss? It was my piss. I thought you couldn't drink your own. Yeah, no, you definitely can drink your own. Bear Grylls does it all the time. My boss is a good friend. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, we were doing last night's stream. The topic after we finished up with calls and I decided we were going to do a research stream on medical urine therapy, and the conversation immediately spiraled out of control. And I agreed to drink my own pee if everybody had sent me $500, and then a bunch of people got together, and I thought, no, he doesn't boil his piss. I've watched him pee into a snakeskin and then drink it straight from the snakeskin. Was it from freezer? No, it was straight from the source. What are you doing there? I'm calling people. I don't keep piss in my freezer. What I do love the fact that I'm like trying to like say that that's strange and what I did last night wasn't.
You've reached 705-321-0.
No, don't do that. Probably why you feel like shit. That's possible. Straight from the tap. Yeah, I poured it in. I peed into a glass and then I drank it. I swear Bear said you can't drink it maybe twice or you'll get seriously sick. I think it depends if you're already sick. You can't drink it twice you can't live off of your own piss. It doesn't hydrate you the same way. And it might be why I feel so fucking bad today, but well, I peed into a glass. Yeah, of course piss has bad things in it. It's an emergency situation. It was an emergency situation. But also, it has
You've reached 70.
it has special magical qualities that make your skin look fantastic, and also makes you super ripped, and that's why I look super ripped today. Yeah, we're having a light night tonight. It does help you grow a hell of a mustache. Glitch, I don't know what you're talking about. It has tons of vitamins and nutrients, okay? It's like using semen as face wash.
You've reached 705 321. Message. Thank you.
To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi, Dave. This is John from John Breaks Bad News. Your friend Phil wanted me to call you and tell you that a while ago he stayed in your spare room, and the next day you found a crusty spot on the pillow that was in the closet. He told you that you didn't know where the spot came from, but he does know. He was, being friendly with himself, and he didn't have the sock ready in time. So he missed, and then he got some of himself on the pillow, and then he threw the pillow in the closet. And he is very sorry. All right. I love you. Bye. Don't make me R. Kelly. No, I'm not drinking anybody else's pee, and it is going to be a long time before I drink anybody else's piss. Oh my God, is that why I got that skin comment above? Yes. Good evening, Piss Night, our Lord and Savior. How are we this fine night? Pretty hungover. I am smoking this custard monster blueberry custard flavor. Shit, I deleted that email. Let me go into my trash. I'll find it. Just give me 1 second. It's a ways back. Here we go. All right. Let's call the cheaters one more time. They're not going to be happy with me. Was she pissed? No. John, what's your day job? I sell telecommunications. I mean, I could call from another number.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 92.
No, she wasn't pissed, though.
Your call has been forwarded to.
Yeah, they're not going to pick up tonight. But I do have this.
It is me, Jafar. I come from afar. I got an egg bar.
I don't know what that means. But we also got this. It's a 3-minute long voicemail that goes nowhere. All right, cool. Shane, though. Yeah, send me an email. johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. Tell my ex I got a new girlfriend. She was the one who couldn't cook rice.
Hello, New Yorker.
Hi, is this Mallory?
I'm sorry, she passed away.
Oh, this is John from John Breaks Bad News. If you manage to dig her up, can you just let her know that Nick got a new girlfriend and her name is Maddie?
Oh, Nick got a girlfriend and he's just mad at her. She doesn't give a fuck. I got a new boyfriend.
I don't care either.
Listen,
This is just my job.
Why
are you being so mean to me? Why are you being so mean to me? Oh, I guess I'm ugly. She's wasted. They're all wasted. It's Saturday. What's up, Curry Chowder? Curry Chowder. Thank you for sharing, Pafuni. Let's see. I call this Domino's.
Thanks for calling Domino's. Looking for a part-time job or great career opportunity? Join our team by applying online at jobs.domino's.com. Please stand by to place your order with one of our team members.
This call may be monitored or recorded.
We'll be right with you to take your order. Did you know you can now earn Piece of the Pie rewards points when ordering online, over the phone, and in store? Go to Domino's.com to create your Domino's.
Thanks for calling Domino's.
Hi. Listen, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Okay, so I have this arrangement with
The
this
answer's not yes.
What?
I said the answer's not yes. But
Oh
yes,
no, I
but
did. I didn't. I wouldn't assume that. This is a big. This is a big ask. So I have this.
You didn't catch the joke, did you?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm hungover.
Go ahead, ask the question.
So I have this arrangement with this Domino's on Long Island that like after hours I can stay in the store and like kind of snack on some mozzarella and pepperoni. And
no.
I'm planning on moving, and I was just wondering. I was calling around to other Domino's to see if there was any way that I could kind of get the same arrangement where I can just kind of
No.
Why?
No. You ain't even got to finish. No.
Why?
I wish I could help you, but no.
But you have like you guys all have like rats anyway.
Do we?
Every Domino's has rats.
Why
I've been staying in Domino's for the last 10 years.
Why you want to stay in the Domino's with rats then?
Because I love rats. Rats are awesome. I teach them tricks.
Oh. Oh well. I'm sorry.
So
I can't help you up with that.
What if I help with like some deliveries and stuff?
Oh no.
Still no?
Nope, can't help you.
Why?
Nope, still can't help you.
Well, can I?
Ask why?
Do you have a recommendation of another Domino's?
Yeah,
I'd stay at a Papa.
Domino's.
I'd stay at a Papa John's, but that's like real low rent. You know,
Oh,
like I'm above Papa John's.
Try the Domino's and try the Domino's in Durham, North Carolina.
Okay.
They'll help you out.
All right. Thank you.
Have a good night.
All right. I love you.
Bye bye.
No, I love you. Oh. What's up, everybody? I am way above Little Caesars, okay? I'm not staying in a Little Caesars. That's disgusting. Jesus, I have standards, curry chowder. What's up, Trent Farmer? Brother, don't look down on Little Caesars. Every time I say something negative about Little Caesars, a bunch of people come to their defense, running to their defense. If you have some bad news that you want delivered to the people that just joined, send me an email, johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
I accept your apology, curry chowder. This is going to be a rough night. The holidays are coming. If you want me to call your kids and tell them that Santa isn't real and that there will not be any presents under the tree this year, feel free to send me an email.
Call has been forwarded.
johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com. Look, it is cheap, but I would rather live in a Domino's. If I'm going to pick a place to live, I'm going to pick a Domino's. Hello? Hi, is this Richard?
Hello?
Hi, Richard. This is John from John Breaks Bad News. Well, I'm telling you right now. I was in the middle of saying it, and then you interrupted me. All right. So my name is John from John. My name is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from your wife, Angela. You there?
Who is this?
My name is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from your wife, Angela. She says that you've pissed her off this week, and she's not going to be letting you hit that pussy for at least a month.
Well.
So, I'm sorry.
Thanks for letting me know.
So you're going to cheat on her?
No. I know what to do with her.
Throw down a flight of stairs? Don't do that. That's illegal.
No stairs here.
Well, don't do anything else like with force. That's bad. Don't do that.
Okay.
That's my legal advice to you. I'm also a part-time lawyer.
Okay, good enough.
All right, I love you.
Thank you. You too.
Say it back, bitch. Should I have you call my baby mama? Yes, absolutely. Have me call your baby mama. I'd love to. I don't think this guy knows how to use a phone. It goes next to your ear. What else are we doing? I forgot to delete these. What is this?
Again.
Oh, dude, you're missing. Oh, okay. Oops. This one's from Liam. We're calling Derek.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
I'm appalled.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
What's up, Brittany? I'm doing all right. How are you? And Alyssa is out with the kids.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Come on, Derek. Pick up the fucking phone, bro.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6 3. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6 3.
John, cancel that. He just came outside after terrorizing him. What happened, Derek? What's up, Relapse? What's up, King? Why isn't the stream working? The stream chat working properly? I'm missing comments. They are not trick-or-treating, but they went to go pick a pumpkin and do some carving. You drink 6 Four Locos today? That is not healthy. And this one's from Justin Ambridge. You're not going to get me again. I'm not calling. Yes, I do have kids. I have 2 kids. My daughter is 4 and my son is 11 years old. And you laid tile in a bathroom shower. Oh, that's a hell of a day. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is this Justin? Oh no, I'm sorry. Is this Justin's friend Omar?
Yeah.
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Justin for you.
Okay, what's up?
Listen, these are the kinds of conversations that are a little difficult to have with people that you are personally invested with, like your friends and your family members. But you chew with your fucking mouth open like a savage. Every time you're on a Discord call with Justin, you're fucking chewing with your mouth like a cartoon character, like ong, 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 like wide the fuck open. And he really would love for you to just stop it and like cut it out, because it's off-putting. Okay, to put it lightly, it's extremely off-putting.
All right. Did not realize this is an issue. Thanks for addressing it. All right, thank you.
So I'm hoping that this can be resolved. Otherwise, he's just not going to be able to handle being on Discord calls with you anymore.
All right. I'll fix this issue. Thanks.
All right, I love you. He hung up. All right. Let's call Shane. I need the number. Zane's mom. I like to think I'm pretty fun. I'm like a shouty dad. You know, like when they start doing stuff that's bad. I start yelling a lot, but I'm very funny and animated when I yell. What's up, Danny girl? Eric, I don't think I got that email, man. But, or if I did, he didn't. I called and he didn't pick up. No, I don't want to put her through all that glitch. She gets really upset every time we end up getting banned on TikTok. And every permaban that we get, we end up being able to fight it and get get the account back. Oh, thank you for the gifts, Danny girl. Okay, this one is another pregnancy scare one.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5.
This is the first time you've called a live. We do a lot. So the schedule recently has been like Thursday evening. Sometimes it depends on what's going on. Every other Friday because I have band practice. And then every other Saturday because I have band practice on alternating. Well, no, I have band practice one Friday a month and then band practice one Saturday a month. Like next week, we have band practice on, I think, Friday. I don't really know. But they'll let me know sometime this week. And I usually post what I'm planning on doing in the Discord. Doesn't always go to plan. But we're trying to do more weekend shit. Just like long weekend streams. So hopefully you'll be able to catch some more. Danny girl. Also, if you'd like to join the Discord is discord.gg/jbbn. Also, we do stream. If we're not streaming on fucking TikTok, we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch we do that simultaneously. So if you prefer YouTube, Twitch, Facebook as a streaming platform, you can always watch there. And after streams, like call streams, I usually dick around for a little bit, either playing a video game or, watching some, doing what streamers do, reacting to stuff. It was discord.gg/JBBN. We do movie streams in the Discord. We watch movies together, and we also, like playing video games. Trina Anderson, dude, I want you to try this number because you are going to get so angry because I want you to try the code. Try this number. The code is all right because that is the new area code with our Roblox community. Okay, I don't play Roblox because you are about to freak out, but that's the Roblox code, so don't call that number. But I want you to try this number because you are about to hear this weird voice. The way you hear it. Oh, thank you for the pumpkins. I got you. All right, so let's call the weird number and hear the weird voice. Call it because my boss is going to hear this from you because you are about to call that number. It's a blank number. Don't call the other number because that's the... Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Thank you guys for liking the stream.
Hello?
Hi.
Sorry, I cannot hear you. I am having so much fun. What? I cannot hear you.
Okay, this is...
Your rest is so fun. Okay, bye.
All right. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the gift, Sains Mom. All right. Shane got the number for your baby mama. Yeah. Josh, yeah. Oh, roommate. Okay. Sorry. I have no idea what that was supposed to be, but hey, we experienced it together, and that's what life is about, right? Experiencing things together as a human race, finding different perspectives. Yeah. We're all on this blue-green marble floating. Hello?
Thanks for calling in Light and Cleanings to lighten your load.
I will leave a voicemail, but I usually call 3 times. So.
Hello?
Hi, is this Monica?
Who is this?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from your roommate, Shane.
Uh-huh.
He wanted to tell you that the purple towel was so hot, phenomenal, and he has no regrets. I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing that you do. So
No, I do.
can you tell us about the purple towel? What is that about, and why was it so hot?
So, okay. I've had two purple towels since like I was 18. So like these are my very special purple towels. Only I use these purple towels. And whenever I've had roommates, I'm like, do not touch these purple towels.
Okay.
And he used my purple towel, and he didn't know it was very special to me. And I'm like, did you use my purple towel? He's like, yeah, is there an issue? I can just wash it. I'm like, no, now it's tainted. I can't use it anymore. So,
It's touched his
he's
asshole.
throwing that in my face. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, no, I can't use it anymore. I have to get new purple towels.
And if
So
I know
he's just
Shane,
rubbing it.
he dried his balls in his asshole and then his face.
Oh my God. Great.
He went backwards with it.
Awesome.
He probably did the
Only
thing
for
where he put it between his legs and used it as like a floss for his butt cheeks.
Thank you so much for that picture. Appreciate it.
No problem. All right, well, thank you for telling us about the purple towels, and also I love you. You have a great day.
You too.
Say it back. Oh, shit. All right, this one's good. Call my dad. My parents currently have my 13-year-old daughter. They just may take a pregnancy test. Thank you, Danny Girl, for the TikToks.
I think, hello.
Hi, Jay?
Yeah.
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. Nally, your granddaughter?
Yeah.
She sent me an email. She wanted me to contact you. She wanted me to let you know that she has tested positive for chlamydia. And she's really sorry.
Yeah. That's a shame.
So she's going to need help getting to the doctor for like the medicine.
Yeah.
So
That's all right. We'll give her a shot.
What?
We can give her a shot.
Yeah, that'd be good. It's curable. It's not the worst thing that could happen.
Right. We know.
All right. Well. All right, love you.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
According to the email, it sounds like they might have suspected it. All right. Calling Jamie's stepsister. Yeah, I'll come back now here.
Hello?
Hi, is this Sue?
Yeah?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from your sister Jamie.
What?
I have some bad news from your stepsister, Jamie. She says, sorry, the glass bottle was necessary, and you should have gone swimming with her because she'd still have 10 toes.
Oh, fucking funny. It's my step brother, actually.
Oh, stepbrother. Okay, sorry. Gender neutral name and all. What happened to his toes?
Well, it's his fault. We're even because he should have got a can of pop instead of a bottle of pop because I got stitches. So it's his fault, actually. It's happened first to him. This is funny.
Well, he blames you.
Well, I blame him first. We're even.
Okay. All right. I'm John from John Breaks Bad News.
John Breaks Bad News. Oh, what the fuck? This is hilarious.
All right. Well, I love you.
Okay, thanks.
Now say it back.
No.
Why?
That's weird. Because that's weird. So, is he sitting right next to you or what?
No, I'm like a TikTok guy.
What?
Yeah, I'm like a TikToker, and he sent me an email. Yeah, I do this.
That's fucking funny. Oh my god, that's so funny.
I thought
I'll
that
have
maybe
to,
I was like really curious about the toes, but now it sounds kind of boring.
No, it did happen. But, yeah, no, it did happen. But, should I tell you, can I tell you, my version?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so we lived in Upper Michigan, and, this was in the 80s, and we were in a blizzard. And we lived, way in the middle of nowhere, in the woods on the lake, right? And he sent me up to the store, which was, my dad's and his mom's store, to get him a bottle of pop, and I got a can of pop. And, back then it was in glass. So if he would have got a can, it would not have been a problem. But, and if I wouldn't have, not been watching where I was going, I wouldn't have tripped over the dog. Well, anyway, I walked out of the store, tripped over the fucking dog, and I landed on, when you fall down, you land with your hands out, right?
Yeah.
So I landed on the gas drive, which is cement, and I landed on the bottle of pop. Of course, I'm right-handed, so I was carrying the bottle of pop, which was glass, in my right hand. Of course, remember, it's a blizzard. I live in the middle of nowhere, so I needed stitches. So I blamed him because if he would have got a can of pop, I wouldn't have cut my hand and had to drive in a blizzard, right, to get stitches, which it was really horrible at the hospital because there was lots of accidents, so it was awful. Anyway, so then, that was in the wintertime. So then that summer, he's like, hey, do you want to go swimming? And I'm like, no, I don't. And he goes, okay, well, I'm going to work on the tractor. And then he works on the tractor, and then it slipped, and it landed on his foot. And
fuck.
And then I went over there and trying to help look like I'm 15, like I'm gonna get it off his foot, right?
Yeah.
And I run up to the store and say lift off his foot. Well, he lost his toe, and so he blames me if you would have went focus swimming, I would have lost my toe. I'm like, well, if you would have got a can of pop, I wouldn't have cut my hand. He's like, well, you didn't lose a limb, whatever. So it's like this.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, so that's the deal. But it's really, really, really funny that he did this. I love the guy. We're only related by marriage, but we've remained close this whole time.
Good.
He's a really cool guy.
Yeah, it sounds like you both make poor choices, though. So.
We don't now. We did back then, but yeah, it's pretty fun.
All right. Well, thank you for the story. I appreciate it. I love you.
Thanks for the call. Keep doing what you're doing. It's great. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Bye-bye. She was actually salty about that purple towel. Damn. Have you tried telling her that you're not sorry? Yeah, they weren't going to say it back. If I pee, will you guys stick around or? I got to pee. I'll be right back. Oh, God, you could hear you pissing? Shit. I didn't know that. Can John prove bad news jurisdiction for the record? No, I can't. I apologize. She... Is that a bar or something? Yeah. Shit, I'm missing messages. Sorry, everybody. How he is his mic that we hear him piss? How high is his mic that we hear? I just have a very dense stream. Man, there's no way to refresh this and get the fucking chat to work properly. All right, I'm just going to watch YouTube chat for now because that's where I think we have the most viewers. What's up, Ash? What's the worst news you've done broke for real, for real? Somebody asked me this earlier today, actually, earlier during the stream. I think the worst one for me, personally, was calling somebody and letting them know that their sister had been diagnosed with cancer. That was pretty tough. Sir Charles of Frost. Hey, how you doing? Sorry, I'm reading Critical Thinking. Hi. Can you call this number? His name is Nate, and my name is Kobe. Tell him I said, let the dog sleep in his bed, and she slept all over. Okay. All right, let's do this one. Yes, this is the new setup. Edge.
Please leave your message for
Barely. I can barely read critical thinking, but I can get it done. But that's why sometimes, like I have to read, I've been advised to read some of these emails before I start calling people. So if that's why there's dead air, I apologize. Hey, Alyssa. Hello?
Wait. Yo.
Hi, is this Nate?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Kobe for you.
What's that, bro?
He's been letting the dog sleep in your bed.
Bro, I've been letting the dog suck my dick with peanut butter.
That's fucking awesome. You hardly ever hear that from guys. Usually it's white women.
Yeah, no. It's from a Latino man.
Oh, wow. That's new.
Mm-hmm. Peanut butter. Delicious, bro.
Yeah, but
friend, bro.
The dog has been sleeping all over your pillow.
I don't give a fuck. You know how many times I fucking came on that pillow?
Damn.
How many whores I've had sex with on that pillow? That pillow might have an STD, bro. We don't even know about it yet.
Oh. I don't think pillows can catch STDs, man.
I don't know. You want to come try and find out? Sleep on pillow one night, dog. I got you.
No, I'm good. I love you, though.
Some sex trafficking ring? Are you going to sex traffic me right now, bro?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm in, bro. I'm all in.
All right. I love you. Bye. Hey, Sequoia Blue. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, thank you for the bits. He was not kidding. Shane, have me call your supervisor. Send me an email.
It's been forwarded to an automatic voice message. It's been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5.
I don't know what we're going to do. Hi, is this Andrew's mom?
Yes, it is.
This is. Are you listening to 6ix9ine?
Who is this?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news for you from Andrew. He lost the weed.
What?
Yeah, he lost the weed.
Who is this?
I'm John.
What?
Yeah, he lost all the weed. All right, well.
Wait. How? With who? Somebody just called me. Look.
Hello?
Who is this?
I'm John.
Hello? Who? John who?
John from John Breaks Bad News.
That sucks.
Suck a fat toad. Who is John?
What?
Who is this?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News.
So what do you want?
Well, Andrew wanted me to tell you that he lost the weed.
What is this? Where he lost the weed?
What? I don't know. He just sent me an email.
I don't
He said,
know either.
"Can you call my mom and tell her I lost the weed?"
Can you call my mom and tell her? I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. We don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm calling the cops.
Call the cops then. Call the cops. Call the cops and come to our
You're
house.
gonna call the cops and say you lost your weed, you 65 pussy motherfucker?
Yeah, I'm gonna call the cops. I'm gonna tell them, "Hey, Andrew lost the weed. He lost his mom's weed because she's a drug addict." They don't sound like they lost the weed. I don't know. Damn, how many different people are there to ask him, who is this? I don't know. That's my new favorite thing to do, though, is threaten people who are like smoking weed. That I'm going to call the cops. So stupid. Like, hey, if I catch you smoking weed, I'm calling the cops. I don't know if I should do this one. Damn. I'm gonna do it. This one's old too. I should have fucking read this one. This one is bad.
Hi, you've reached the cell phone of Katie Patterson. Please.
What flavor vape? Custard blueberry. Yo, send me the tweakers numbers. I'll call some tweakers.
Hi, you've reached the cell phone of Katie Patterson.
All right, so I have two scars. I have this one here. I have this one here. This one here. Both of them happened while I was like fucking before I was 5 years old. So dumb. The first one, I was running. I was a baby. I was like a toddler, and I was walking around in a grocery store, and a guy clipped me with a peanut butter jar. Very stupid. And this one, I fell off my parents' bed while watching Power Rangers and doing sick karate moves. And they had these marble side tables by their bed. And we lived in an apartment in Brooklyn. And that was where I that's where the TV was in the apartment, was in their room. So I would, in the afternoons, I would watch Power Rangers and jump on their bed and do sick karate moves, and then I'd fall over and that time I fell and smashed my head on their coffee table. I ended up getting my head bashed. I feel uncomfortable doing this call, so we're not going to leave a voicemail, but...
Hi, you've reached the cell phone of Katie.
We're going to try a couple times. Thank you for the likes, Shane. I'm not leaving a voicemail for this one. Hello?
Hi, you've reached the cell phone of Katie Patterson. Please leave a message and I'll call you right back.
Let's try the Google Voice number.
Hi, you've reached the cell phone of Katie Patterson.
No, it's just not something that I can leave a voicemail about.
Hi, you've reached the cell phone of Katie Patterson. Please leave a...
Let's text Katie. I'm John from John Breaks Bad News. I have a message for you. Let's try calling one more time after sending that.
Hi, you've reached the cell phone of Katie Patterson.
All right, we'll see if she reaches back out to us. Let's keep that open. Oh ho ho, Philia. My dad just called me and told me he said some wild shit to you. I'm sorry. He likes to mess with people, and I didn't think he would say that stuff to you. No, it's... Angry Waffle, if you're watching this, it's fine. It was very funny. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to your call. Saturday calls. Okay. Could you call Ashton and tell her that she's... Okay, let's call the most recent one. There we go.
Hello?
Hi, is this Ashton?
No, why?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news for Ashton. She's $2,985 behind in child support. You can make payments to the Department of Human Services, and you got to get that taken care of because the child support agency is looking for you.
Oh, this is Domino's, right?
Well, no, I mean, like, it is. I'm calling from a Domino's. I live in a Domino's.
Well, can you let me know, like, some more, like, details, like, what's your name?
I'm John. I'm John. I'm calling. I just said it because Ashton. I'm assuming.
John what? Like, John what?
Oh, I'm not. I'm not gonna tell you my last name. That would be stupid. But yeah, you're $2,985 behind on your child support payments, and the department.
Thank you for paying for me because this is not Ashton, by the way. And please don't call my number again.
No, I got to keep calling. It's my duty.
Ashton.
What?
Well, I guess I'm gonna track your number and report you to the police that you're spam calling.
Yeah, I called you one time. That's not spam, stupid.
I'm really smart, actually.
You don't sound like it.
Well, it's not like an old man's like bullying me right now, you know? Kind of a kid.
Well, where's Ashton?
Oh, this is Ashton's number.
What?
Who's Ashton? I don't know Ashton. Who is even Ashton?
I don't know who. I'm trying to find.
I don't got no friend.
So you're not Ashton?
Did you not hear me the first time? Like,
I assumed you were I assumed you were lying.
Why the hell I'd be lying? It's my fucking phone. Don't call me again, you fucking idiot.
All right. Bye. All right. Let's see. I hope this fucking Katie lady calls me back. I feel really bad that I didn't call her when I was supposed to 2 months ago. All right, we're calling the next Ashton number. They gave me 3 numbers for Ashton, so hopefully we'll find.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try.
So that's not it either. All right, last one.
Call rejected.
Sheep with big teats. How you doing? Rucked up breezy. How you doing? Yeah, you did take that personally. She changes her number very frequently. Yeah, unfortunately, I guess that's all the numbers you have for her. Love you too, Butter Toast. All right, let's call Preston. Doing all right. If y'all have, what's up, Kawhi Jamaican? Apparently it was not Ashton.
Hello.
Hi. Is this Preston?
Who's this?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Hope for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, stop fucking ghosting her, bro. All right? You need to pick up the phone when they call and text them back when they text you.
Fair enough.
Because you just ignore them. It's rude. It makes them feel unwanted.
Well, I'm pretty sure they are aware that that is not the case.
Well, they don't know. Sometimes people are finicky. And you never know what'll happen if you make somebody feel unwanted. They could do something that maybe they and you will regret.
Uh-huh. Well, thank you.
Also, she's cheating on you because of this. Okay. You kind of knew that was going to happen, right?
No, I did not.
How did you not know?
Because I constantly do everything I can for her.
Oh, I'm just joking
And-
about the cheating part. I just threw that in there for fun, for me.
Oh, well.
I hope that
yeah.
made you feel bad, though.
Thanks.
All right, love you. Oh, yeah, no. I just... that was probably a poor choice of words, the ghosting part. My man world crumbled. Yeah. That felt good. I love you too. What are we doing? I got a little bit more time for calls before I move on to something else. Oh, shit. Fuck, where did that go? On delay. Okay, here. Oh, shit. Thank you for 3-month subscription, Eshads. Cheers to 3 months of randomly popping up in absolute in absolute states. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you very much. Love you too, Pikachu. So get a beer, Buttered Toast. I don't want to lose this one. Oh, okay, here we go. This one's pretty good. Jacob D. Burns. What's up, bud? Thank you for the liking. Hi, is this James?
Yeah, what's up?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from your brother Tyler.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say this. He saw your wife's titties.
Of course. This is just a prank call. I know that.
No, he sent me an email. He said that he wanted me to tell you that he saw your wife's titties. I don't know how he saw her titties. I don't know if it was an accident.
Email him back and ask them if they're like. If we email him back and ask if they're nice at least.
I'm pretty sure that he thinks they were nice. Like he's gloating in this email.
Perfect. Just like what I want to hear.
And this was a while ago. This was from back in August. I just got to it now.
That's all right.
Yeah, but he saw your wife's titties. Ha 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 ha.
Perfect. All right, thank you.
Does she like show them to people or?
Yeah, I think so. You want to see some?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I have my own titties.
Can I see them?
I'll send you a picture. Is this your number?
Oh, please, you have my number. Yeah,
Okay.
This is my number.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of my titties.
Perfect.
I mean, my titties, like the titties that are on my body.
Like
okay.
Mel.
All right, cool.
They're even better.
All right, awesome. All right, I love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye. Yes, it was on the live Waffles. Similar situation just happened to me. Wouldn't have been mad if he had just emailed John. Yeah, sometimes it's easier for me to do it. We got time for a few more.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Oh.
Call has been forwarded to an...
Hello?
Hi. Is this Christopher's wife?
Can I ask who's calling?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Christopher for you.
Who is this?
This is John. He wanted me to tell you that whenever you take a shit upstairs, he could still smell it. And if you could please turn on the fan or spray some Febreze, that would be really it's totally dope of you.
Who is this?
My name's John from John Breaks Bad News.
Okay, what is that?
It's a service where people people send me emails and they're like, "Hey, can you call my wife and tell her that whenever she takes a shit upstairs, it stinks up the whole house?"
Is this a joke? Who is this for real?
My name's John from John Breaks Bad News. I'm very famous on TikTok, and your husband Christopher asked me to tell you that whenever you take a shit upstairs, to turn on the fucking fan or spray some Febreze.
What the hell?
Because he can smell it down the stairs. What are you eating?
Oh my God! Okay. Thanks for that. He's in trouble.
What are you eating that's making your shits fucking so rancid?
I'm not eating anything.
You don't eat at all?
I eat, but
My chat is saying that you're such a stinky girl.
I'm not a stinky girl. No.
Yeah, they're saying you're mad and that you're a stinky girl. They're mad that I had to repeat myself 3 times.
No, I'm sorry. I just didn't know who this was.
Yeah, I'm John. I said it, and then you were like, "I don't know who that is." I'm like, "Well, now you do."
I'm sorry. I don't really know who that is. I mean, I don't get on TikTok a lot, so I'm not sure.
Well, I'm also on YouTube and Twitch.
How did he get your information?
He must have seen my TikToks.
Oh my God, he's funny. He's in trouble.
He better not be in trouble. You got to just mitigate your shit stink.
It's not even like that. He's lying. He's the one that stinks the house up.
You go all the way to the upstairs bathroom and you make the entire place smell like a Holocaust museum.
Oh my God. Okay, so this is really real because you know that I have an upstairs bathroom. You knew
Yeah.
my husband's name.
Mr. Melton.
Oh my God. Yeah. See, this is crazy.
And I know that you keep Febreze in the bathroom.
Whatever. Oh my goodness.
They're saying that you're the
I
stinky
can't-
poo-poo lady.
No, I'm not. Oh my gosh. You just call people and you say this stuff?
Somebody said you're Mrs. Melton the toilet.
No, what? I don't even know what's going on right now. Wow. Where's your dad? Oh my gosh. Is that all he told you to call me for, to say this?
Yep. Somebody says that you got poopery.
No. What? I can't even believe this is going on right now.
Somebody was upset about my Holocaust Museum joke. I meant like dead bodies. Sorry.
Dead bodies?
Yeah.
What do you mean dead bodies?
Yeah, like your shit smells like dead bodies. Like rotting
Okay,
corpses.
it's not that bad.
You know, like hot.
Did you have somebody from TikTok call me?
And he sent me
knows
this.
our name.
He sent me this email in
You sent him an
July.
email?
Yeah, in July.
You sent an email in July. Yeah.
July 12th.
What was
at
July 12th?
At 8:18 p.m.
8:18 p.m. About what did you call me about my shit stinking or something upstairs?
Yeah, you
In the
take shits
bathroom?
upstairs. Yeah,
That
you
I
take shits upstairs, and it smells up the whole house.
Hey, who the fuck are you, bro?
It's John from John Breaks Bad News. What's up, Chris?
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, sorry. It took me a while to get to your email, but
What's going on?
not much. I just, trying to catch up on these emails. I figured I'd call your wife.
Yeah?
Tell her that she's stinking up the whole house with her thunder ass.
Oh, yes. Oh, dude, that is so awesome. Oh, dude. Thank you so much for that. I totally forgot all about it. It's been so long.
I know. I'm sorry.
Man. You're good, brother. You're good. What you do is awesome, man. I love it. That's hilarious.
I love you too.
She's like, what? She was freaking out. She's like, who is this? We got a stalker. We got a stalker.
Yeah, they're calling her Mrs. Stinky Poo Lady.
They're calling you Mrs. Stinky Poo Lady.
And they're saying that she's Mrs. Melt in the toilet.
Oh, you're Mrs. Melt in the toilet. Oh, that is perfect. Hell yeah.
This is a pretty good one.
That's awesome, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
All right, brother.
All right, I love you.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye. Trey Ferguson, can you, did you send me an email just now? Then yeah, I can. Got it. Is that guy... Listen, I know that there's like a lot of probably a poor choice of timing for the Holocaust joke. I will admit that, but it also was pretty funny. What's up, Big Jim? Big Jim Holla, how you doing, man? Oh. I'm doing pretty good. The fact that you rated the live at the time that you did last night upset me so fucking much because it was right as I had filled the cup.
Please leave your message for
John.
Let's call John again. That is true. Sheep with big teats. They can just choose to not watch. But, you know. I'm also not out here trying to make everybody miserable. With tasteless jokes.
Please leave your message for
John Boyer.
I don't know what we should do after the calls are done. I gotta wrap up. I got 2 more emails that I gotta do. I don't want to watch anything that's gonna get me in trouble.
Please leave your message for
John Boyer.
Hi, John. This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Trey for you. He knows that you like butt stuff, but you need to get off of that, homeboy. He loves you. But he's not willing to do any butt stuff with you. All right, love you. Bye. This one's from Rachel. Did not send them the number. All right. This is the last call that we're making. Then I'm ending the TikTok stream, but I will be continuing the live on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want to come on over, we're going to look at stuff. We're going to watch some videos, hang out for a little while until I get tired. No, he was not too wild for me, Waffler. Hello? Hello, is this Tony?
Hello?
Hi, Tony. This is John from John Breaks Bad News.
Who is this?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news for you.
Bad news?
Yeah. You fucking your possible baby mama's cousin and or best friend is a shit ass move. Yeah, you fucked your possible baby mama's cousin and best friend, and they think that what?
Wait, who?
I'm not supposed to tell you who this is from, but you possibly knocked up a girl, and then you had sex with her cousin or her and her best friend.
Who is that supposed to be?
Well, I can't tell you, but that's a shitty move.
Who is it?
What?
Who told you to call me?
I can't tell you who told me to call you. But you had sex with their cousin, and then you knocked them up. Or you knocked them up and then you had sex with their cousin. And they're upset about it.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a good position to have. You don't know what they're talking about. That's very smart of you to be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
My best friend's what?
No. You knocked up this lady. She doesn't want me to tell you her name. But you're possibly the mother of their child, and then you had sex with her cousin and best friend.
So I'm the mother of the child.
You might be having a child. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm sorry you're finding out this way. But congratulations.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So I would go and call people that you've recently had sex with and find out who this is, or just leave it alone.
Yeah, tell me the story again.
What?
This is funny. Tell me the story again.
Okay, so somebody emailed me and they wanted me to call you, Tony.
Somebody emailed you and wanted to call you and say what?
They wanted me to tell you that it's messed up that you slept with your baby mama's cousin.
It's messed up that I slept with my baby mama's cousin. I don't have a baby mom.
Well, you possibly knocked up a woman and she doesn't know. So.
Who? I didn't. Who? What girl did I knock up?
What?
A white girl, black girl, Hispanic?
I have no idea. I do this on the internet, and people from all over the place send me emails.
On the internet, somebody emailed you to tell them, call me and tell me.
I have no idea who this person is.
And they emailed you anonymously to tell you to call me.
Yeah.
I knocked out some girl's cousin.
Yeah, some girl's pregnant, and then you also slept with that same girl's cousin.
Cousin?
Yeah.
I don't know really who you. I'm not really sure because I didn't see nobody. I want my girl right now. So.
Wow.
But can you relay a message back though to me?
Yeah. Send me. What do you want me to tell them?
You can tell that girl to contact me directly because I don't know what she's talking about or what's going on. So I don't even know how you even got my number.
Well, she sent me the number, so she has your number. I didn't make up your number.
And where are you from?
I'm from New York. My company is John Breaks Bad News.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. You could relate that message and tell the girl to call me personally if she is.
Hold on. Can you stay on the line for a second?
Yeah.
If you're watching this right now and you want me to tell him who you are, just let me know.
Hello?
Hi, Tony.
That's not my name, not Tony.
Your name's not Tony.
No.
Why did you say that you were Tony?
That's not my name. My name is not Tony.
It sounds like you're lying now. You're backpedaling.
My name is not Tony.
Well.
What else? Now repeat this situation. Repeat this again to me so I can code with it and make sense.
You know what you're doing.
Repeat the story to me because this don't make sense to me.
You be sleeping with these hoes and you knocked a girl up and then you slept with her cousin.
What girl did I knock up? What the fuck?
Your name is Anthony. Okay, so like you don't go by Tony for anyone?
No.
All right, but your name is Anthony?
No.
Okay, so no, your name's not Anthony now? Okay.
It never was.
You're a liar.
Yeah, no, listen. What's the name of your company?
John Breaks Bad News.
What the hell is that? John Breaks Bad News?
Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. I know you're in Buffalo. He's got me on mute.
You can't get no information out.
No, I that's all I got from you, for you, is that
you've not... anonymous?
What?
And these are anonymous?
Yeah, they wanted it to be anonymous. Your last name's Dragovic, right?
Hell no, that ain't my last name. You said what's my last name? No, that's not my last name though, at all. Hello?
What? Yeah, I'm here.
That's not...
So this isn't you at all. Hello,
Are you a
Anthony.
comedian?
Anthony.
Are you a comedian?
Yeah. But I do this
You're
for
a
real.
comedian?
I do it in a funny way, but it's all real. I got the emails right in front of me.
Could you by chance send me them to my phone or?
What? You want me to send these emails? No, that would be telling you where the emails came from. I can't tell you where the email came from. I hung up. All right. Okay, we got one more call. That spooked him. What's up, GH? Calling for Tyler Moss. Thank you, crazy one.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Waffles. I'll do my best to get around to it, but I can't make any promises. I'm going to be completely real with you. I try to make sure that I do the clips, but I have clips from 2019 that I haven't done. So, but if you want to search the YouTube live for it, the YouTube live stream will be up for forever. So if you go to the YouTube channel, it'll be there for him to watch. Call my ex and tell him to leave me alone. Tesha's a Barbie. Yeah, send me an email to johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please.
Tyler Moss, I'm sending you another number to try. All right.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
All right, try on the other number that you sent.
Hello.
Hi, is this I'm sorry, is this Zach?
This isn't. Yeah, this is. What's up?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from Tyler for you.
Oh God.
Oh fuck! All right, what's up?
Yeah, you gotta quit bailing out on the boys when it's time to play with the boys. All right, Saturdays are for the fucking boys.
Who is this?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News, and Tyler emailed me. He wanted me to call you, and he wanted me to tell you to stop fucking bailing out on the boys on Saturdays. Saturdays are for the fucking boys.
I'm
not at home. I'm sorry.
Wow, how convenient. He gives you his girlfriend's number.
Yeah, I tried calling you 3 times. You didn't pick up the fucking phone.
Man, tell Tyler I'm sorry. I'll start leaving him at home.
Yeah, leave him at home. What do you need him for anyway?
I tried to play Call of Duty with those little fuckers last night.
What's your you guys play Call of Duty?
I do, yeah.
You guys got the new Warzone 2 or Modern Warfare 2?
Fuck yeah, I do.
Hell yeah, let's play. Send me an email, johnbreaksbadnews@gmail.com.
John breaks bad news.
He can verbally abuse them more.
Yeah, we like to verbally abuse people we play with, so let's go.
Fuck yeah. I was telling people to suck me today.
Fuck yeah. I was telling people to suck me last night.
Fuck yeah. All right, love you.
All right, love you too.
Bye. Have you had any threats yet happen? Yeah, somebody threatened me today. A bunch of people threatened me to call the police on me today. Max Carner, 98. Thank you for following on Twitch. All right, John. All right. Calling David. No problem, Tyler. Now let's play some Call of Duty later. Email me your Activision code.
This is David. Leave me a message and I'll call you back.
Fucking David. Not answering the fucking phone. Answer the fucking phone, David.
Hello?
Hi, David.
Who's speaking?
This is John from John Breaks Bad News. I have some bad news from your ex-wife, Tasha. She wants you to stop being such a creepy fucking stalker and messaging her on every possible app. How did you get her LinkedIn? What the fuck is wrong with you, bud?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you keep fucking trying to get in contact with her on every app possible.
Who
You're
is
stalking her. No. Who are you?
Motherfucker, you call me? You son of a bitch.
No, shut up.
You don't give me to shut up, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Fuck you.
Shut up.
Fuck you.
Leave Tasha
Am
alone.
I shutting up, motherfucker? Am I fucking shutting up?
Yeah, shut up.
Pussy.
Shut up. Leave Tasha alone.
Come
Stop.
make me shut up. Come
Stop.
make me shut up.
No. She's calling the cops.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, you keep messaging her, sending her pictures of your ankles and shit.
Message fucking nobody.
Well, you're being a creepy stalker, sending her pictures of your ankles, which is weird.
Who the fuck are you to even talking to me about this anyway?
What? I'm God.
You gonna meet God real fucking soon.
Oh, is that a threat? Please be a promise. Say it's a promise. You're a loser.
Yeah. Am I the one calling to talking about phone gangster like you are? You telephone gangster motherfucker?
Are you going to leave Tasha alone?
Do it in my face.
All right, I love you. Say it back. Say it back.
Bitch.
Listen, I was really... Whoa, hey, that's not nice. I was really polite on this call. So do you mind leaving me a review? No, you shut up. Leave me a review on my Facebook page.
Fucking red-ass bitch.
I don't know what that means. But yeah, leave me a review on my Facebook page. It's facebook.com/JohnBreaksBadNews. Do you mind leaving me like a positive review?
You want a positive review?
Yeah, I was super polite to you right now on this call.
Come to my, say it to my face, then I'll give you a positive review.
Well, no, that's not how reviews work. Stupid.
You don't want to review them, do you?
What?
You don't want to review them, do you?
Well, I don't want you to tell me the review to me. That does nothing to help my business.
I ain't telling you a review, you dumb fucker.
Reviews are supposed to be customer facing, so they could drive other business to my business.
How long did it take you to get this fucking stupid?
What? Ask him to play Call of Duty. He hung up. All right. Well, I love you. Bye. Come twitch.tv. Yeah, I drank pee yesterday. Twitch.tv/JohnBreaksBadNews, YouTube.com/JohnBreaksBadNews, Facebook.com/JohnBreaksBadNews. The stream is going to continue over on there. We're gonna dick around. We're gonna find some stuff to watch. We're gonna do review bra stuff. But for right now, I'm done with the calls tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. All right, I love you. Oh, Rachel. Oh my God, absolutely hilarious. I'm the stepmom. This is a true story. I know he's sweating balls. Serves his ass right. I definitely owe you. You made my night. I only have Cash App. Send me your Cash App, please. Okay. 100%. All right, love you all. Bye. He was probably very drunk. Come over. Come hang out. We're gonna be funny. We're gonna do funny stuff. I promise I won't drink any pee. All right, love you. Bye. Don't forget to make me mod on YouTube. Christina Bouchard on Discord. No, we're gonna stay right here. I'm gonna finish this drink and then I'm gonna sign off. What are we gonna look at? Let's see. I don't know. I don't have anything really planned. But I do want to do something. I'm going to open up the Discord. If anybody is in the Discord, this is Zach. What's up, dude? Love the call. Awesome. So if you want to join in and hang out with us, the Discord is discord.gg/JBBN. I'll put the link in right now, actually. What's up, Maya? There you go. Oh, fuck. I put a comma. Yes, the YouTube stream is going to continue going, but I don't know what we're going to do yet. But yeah, anybody wants to join the Discord call and chat for a bit, come on in. We all tried the Kool-Aid fried chicken. Okay. Yeah, open discussion panel is, if you are in the Discord, and you join the Discord call, I will open it up for you. We'll do an open discussion. But we're going to watch this, I guess we'll watch this guy make a fucking weird Kool-Aid fried chicken. I don't know what that means. I love Guga foods and sous vide everything.
Fried chicken. Let's be honest, it is the best way to have this protein. The crispiness is just next level. And I have done several different types of experiments with chicken, and most of the time they are way better than the traditional version. But today we're gonna do something completely different. As when I saw this on TikTok, I was like, man,
it does not sound good.
Give this a try. This is food from the fair, and we all know fair food is just delicious. Is it good for you? No, probably not. But it is mouth-watering. And my hopes is that Kool-Aid chicken is gonna be a new hit. Well, we're about to find out right now, as this is the star of today's show, Kool-Aid. Now, I don't know if you ever had Kool-Aid before. It's fantastic. However, if you look at the back in the packaging, there is no sugar on this thing. That is a good thing. And notice that the first ingredient is citric acid. You know what that means? It has a very lemony taste. So in essence, even though it's a red color in cherry, it should bring a little bit of the acidity to the chicken. Which my hopes is that that's gonna be amazing. Now the big question is, how can I put this on my chicken and make it taste fantastic? Well, I have an idea. Let's see if it works. The first thing to do is to process some flavor. So I threw in some onion and garlic into the food processor, blend everything together, and threw it in a bowl. Then I added the Kool-Aid, a good amount, mixed everything well, and that was ready. Now I got this idea because I've made Nashville hot fried chicken before, and even though it's not the same exact ingredients, it's a similar process, because with Nashville hot fried chicken you combine some spices and then throw in hot oil in.
Christina, yesterday I drank my own pee. Yes, I would try it.
Making an incredible seasoned oil. And if you have not seen any of my Nashville hot fried chicken, you should. It was so good that I've even did a whole brisket with it. That was phenomenal.
Infinity, thank you for following.
I want my chicken to have an amazing flavor. And with my previous experiments, I found out that Wagyu fat is really good with deep fried chicken. So as you can see here, I'm rendering down the fat. I want to heat this up to 300.
So deep frying a chicken in the fat of a Japanese cow. This is what America is all about.
50 degrees Fahrenheit. Once I've reached the temperature, I immediately pour into the Kool-Aid mix. And as you can see, this immediately fries up all the onions and garlic. Even though it's nice and hot, since the temperature is only 350, it's not gonna burn anything. So I kept mixing it as much as possible to ensure I produce a lot of flavor into this thing. And then once I was happy with it, I went ahead and strained the whole thing. But after straining it, that was a little issue. It's barely red. And if you remember the TikTok we saw, that was not the case. So just in case, I went ahead and added more Kool-Aid into the oil, mixed everything well, and poured it on a plate to see if it was going to be red. And as you can tell, I was not successful. After trying it for a while, I was convinced that this is not what they're using. So I went ahead and made the regular Kool-Aid.
No, I'm still stuck on the part where he said there's no sugar in Kool-Aid. Yeah, when you make Kool-Aid, you don't like the red packet. It's just like citric acid and food coloring. And then you add like sugar to the water and you make like Kool-Aid. Have you guys never made Kool-Aid before?
the way it was supposed to be made. Just adding 2 packages into the water, mix everything well, and my Kool-Aid mix is now ready. But we can't make Kool-Aid deep fried chicken without chicken. And at least for me, thighs are better than breast. That's because...
So here's what I think they did in the original video is they made a Kool-Aid syrup, which is like a super concentrated version of Kool-Aid. You know, like they put a lot of sugar in it. So it's like probably like the consistency of it looked like a 2-to-1 rich simple syrup. And then they made the Kool-Aid in that. And then they dipped the chicken in that, which is disgusting, but that's probably what they did.
Because it has more fat, and as you know, fat is flavor. To season them, I kept it real simple. A good amount of salt first, followed by Guga's rub. As you can see, I was quite generous with it. Not only did I season one side, but the other one as well. As you can see, once I was done, it was perfectly seasoned with Guga's rub. The only thing left to do was to bag it up, vacuum seal it, and it was now ready for the water bath. Talking about that, for thighs, I like to cook them at 167 degrees Fahrenheit for 2.5 hours. This will cook them to perfection. And then to finish them off, the only thing left to do is to fry them up. Talking about that, in order to dredge the chicken, this is what I did. I got a good amount of buttermilk and added a bunch of sriracha sauce. Mixed everything well and my batter was now ready. It does not get any easier than that. But at the same time, we also need flour. And one of the things I've learned in the past, to make things easier, it's good to use a container like this. It just makes the job a lot faster. So I started by adding a good amount of all-purpose flour, followed by Guga's rub. Now mix everything together and the flour is now ready. We're gonna be having a Kool-Aid deep fried chicken sandwich. So of course I had to go ahead and make a sauce. And to make it, it is super easy, and here's how. Into a bowl I threw in 4 tablespoons of mayo, followed by 1 of gochujang Korean paste, another 1 of barbecue sauce, 1 tablespoon of mustard, and another 1 of honey. Mix everything well and that's it. My sauce is now ready. By the way, if you compare this with Chick-fil-A sauce, it's almost identical. Give it a try, you won't regret it. But now that I have everything ready, the only thing left to do is to get our chicken. And by this time, they were fully cooked. So I went ahead, opened up all of the bag, set them on a cooling rack, and they are now ready to be breaded. First, into the butter mixture you went, then immediately to the flour mix. Cover the whole thing up, put the lid on and shake everything. And as you can see, I got a nice coating of flour. Because the only thing left to do now is to...
All right. I want to see... What does he do after? Okay. I love the guitar music that Guga does when he's cooking the food. Let's see if he got the consistency of this Kool-Aid right. Nope. Nope. Not even a little bit right. All right.
Oh yeah. Are you guys pumped for some chicken sandwich?
All right, here's the reaction, everybody.
I don't know. This one looks like...
Why?
That one looks like it's going to burn my mouth off.
Let me tell you the real truth, because I don't want you to be expecting spiciness and then give a complete reaction because it's not spicy. It is not spicy.
So why is it red?
Sometimes you scroll on TikTok and you just keep scrolling, right? They made a Kool-Aid chicken.
Kool-Aid chicken?
Kool-Aid fried chicken.
Stop it.
And I was like, wait. I gotta give that a try and see if it's good or not.
Oh my God, it smells so weird. It smells like Kool-Aid.
It's Kool-Aid.
Yeah, no shit. There's Kool-Aid all over it. What do you mean it smells like Kool-Aid? You dipped it in Kool-Aid.
Hey, Leo, what are you talking about? Enough talking. Let's give this a go and see if it's good, bad, or ugly. Ready for it?
Wait, grab your fork and knife.
They want us to eat like
very proper.
Civilized people.
They want us to be wearing the monocle and the top hat.
Enough talking. Let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I love chicken sandwich.
Wow, that's really good.
What do you think about that sauce?
Like Chick-fil-A. It's creamy, it's a little tangy.
Yeah.
Really, really nice. Complements the sandwich really well. I don't know why chicken and pickles is so good.
It's perfect.
But it's so freaking good. I love the combination. Chicken, you got bread, you got pickles and sauce. You don't need anything else. It's very delicious. Love it.
Delicious. Very good. With that being said, I am super excited for this. I cannot emphasize how pumped I am to give this a try. So let's give it a go, yeah? This one's gonna get a little messy here, so I'm gonna even bring my plate in. I'm excited to see how we're gonna do that.
Pumped is a little bit of a different word than I'm feeling. I'm a little scared right now. Come on, Leo. I don't have
What are they scared of? Azure. 120. 1 hour. 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 15 seconds. I don't know what that means. Here we go. They're about to try it.
Very high hopes for this.
Enough talking. Cheers.
Cheers. Damn, I'm making a mess.
Oh, what? That's good.
Oh, it's good.
Weird.
Okay.
It is, but it's good.
You still taste a lot of chicken. You still get the sauce. You still get everything. The Kool-Aid isn't super powerful. It's just kind of subtle. You bite into a chicken and you're tasting cherry Kool-Aid. It's weird, but it kind of works.
I think that this is kind of like the chicken and waffles combination.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's got the sweetness and it kind of works because it's fried chicken.
Mm-hmm.
And you can kind of just manipulate it however you want.
Now that it's had a little bit of time to sink in.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there was that. I feel like I want to learn about something right now. You guys hear about Pelosi's husband getting beaten with a hammer? Now, for legal reasons. What up, chat and John? Hey, what's up, Mr. Cheeks? What can I teach you? I don't know. What's something that we should look up and watch on YouTube together? But did you guys hear about how Nancy Pelosi's husband was beaten nearly to death with a hammer? Oh, you guys want to watch the Try Channel? Irish people try the most disgusting alcohol shots. Round 5. Here we go. We're going to do it.
You care about us. You wouldn't do anything to upset us in any way, shape, or form. So.
Yeah. John, did you hear the guy had been there many times before and was possibly a gay lover? I did hear that, which is... It's not funny. Okay? It's a little funny. Yeah, he got beaten to like nearly to death by what is seeming to be like, okay, so the very little that I know about this story is that apparently the guy was in the house. Another person called the cops to do a wellness check, and they don't know who called the cops. But when the cops arrived at the house, a third person opened the door and let them in, who was not Paul Pelosi or the guy who was beating him in the head with the hammer. And then the guy, when the cops got into the house, the guy jumped out from somewhere and started beating Paul Pelosi in the head with the hammer. Very strange. Just... I've heard nearly nothing about this. Just that he got a DUI, last year? Yeah, he was. So all the kids and I tried the spiciest version of the surprise I got you. Ooh. Was it very spicy? All right, let's watch these Irish people drink dumb stuff.
This is going to be good. What are we doing today, Sean?
Today you're trying disgusting shots.
You go
It was not fun.
Why? We've done disgusting shots before. What have we done to deserve?
Alyssa's mouth is burning, apparently.
No, there's not 5, is there?
I thought it was cocktail.
I didn't read the thing properly, did I?
You can never fully eat it.
Is this upset shaving?
All right, I guess we're trying to... If you get back while the stream is on,
that camera many times.
well, I guess I'll eat the spiciest one
I
tonight.
think it's only fair, for either myself or Colin to step in front of the camera and take...
Gavin cried. All right, so this is vodka, tomato juice, Worcestershire sauce, and cottage cheese. All right, infected white bread. So this sounds like a riff, like a pared down version of a Bloody Mary, and then with like a little bit of cottage cheese. It doesn't seem like it would be terrible. I think this is going to be actually kind of nice. I don't like cottage cheese, but I like Worcestershire sauce. I like tomato juice. Vodka's fine. There's nothing abhorrent about this drink.
Sick already, look. Yeah, it is already thick. It looks like somebody got sick into the glass.
Okay.
Oh, when it first came over, I was like, oh, it's chocolate ice cream. Fantastic. It's like ice cream with some syrup in it. A little bit of kind of like a hot sauce, maybe a little tomato.
Okay, so already we're seeing a difference. These are like kind of pallid. They shook these. I'm assuming they free poured the other ones.
Maybe a little vinegary, a little mayonnaise.
Everything all in one.
I'm gonna have this just consistent disgusting.
Yeah, see, these ones are less dark. These ones are much more dark. This one's almost more. It looks like it's almost totally fucking Worcestershire sauce and very little tomato juice. They fucked these up.
Did look on my face.
Do we have to shoot it? I have a feeling that if I was to ever get sick and try to shoot, it will be in this one.
This is called infected white bread. Infected white bread.
All right, just fucking drink it. Come on.
White bread before?
I honestly can't say I have gone infected white bread. Really, no. There's some fuckers who saw the title of this episode and the thumbnail. And they were like, "Oh my god, I'm so excited!" Have a chat with yourself, will you? Just have a chat with yourself, saying, "What? Why?"
It was nice knowing you.
Oh, what the fuck is in there?
This reaction is ridiculous. It's tomato juice and Worcestershire sauce. It's the base of a Bloody Mary.
What was that? That wasn't mayonnaise.
So that was vodka,
No, it was-
tomato juice,
Okay, they don't know what's in it.
and cottage cheese.
Woohoo! It was the chunks. I opened the gullet and I let it all go down.
I couldn't let it go down. It hit my throat and it was hard. I thought it was going to be liquidy.
That concoction of ingredients really makes a disgusting shot.
Cottage.
On the disgusting scale, I'm going to rate that an 8. I think it's pretty high up there.
It made me vomit.
Here we go. Hold on, wait.
What it says in the tin.
Okay, alligator sperm. Blackcurrant vodka. Fine product. Tropical juice. I don't know what that means. And then double cream. This again seems like maybe the consistency would be bad, but the actual drink seems fine.
Fucking textures of these things. That looks like drinking.
Oh, we
I
know.
can't
There's
say
no.
it. Don't
like,
say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. I won't be
there's
able
no
to drink
point.
if you say it. I won't be able to drink if you say it.
It looks like an egg in a cup somehow with like cream in it.
It looks like a shot of jizz. We're all men here. We all know what cum looks like. All right.
Guys in the chat, anybody who's still watching, I know we're bleeding viewers right now. Does your cum look like this? Anybody shooting loads that look like alligator, like this shot? I don't know about you guys, but I think if you are blowing loads that look like this, maybe see a doctor. Maybe contact a physician. Look at this fucking guy. This guy definitely does blow loads that look like this. This guy in the green shirt here, he looks exactly like the type of guy that would blow a stale yellow load right on the back of his own mother.
It's not like.
I believe the correct term is jism.
Lee, mine are super watery. Hey man, up your protein.
This is called alligator sperm.
Oh!
Okay.
I was going to say horse semen.
Okay.
Oh.
So we
Horse semen?
went there. We just went there. We went straight away.
It's in the name. You can't not say the name.
Okay, doesn't smell as bad as I thought it was going to.
It doesn't really smell like anything at all. Have you tried alligator sperm before?
No.
No, sorry, that was crocodile.
This is a heavy shot glass as well. It's heavy. There's heft to it.
Let's just stop the discussion. Stop.
What do you mean it's heavy? It's like a regular shot glass with like a thick base.
Stop the build up. Let's just nip it in the bud, shoot it, throw up, move on to the next one. All right.
Oh, you're just going to. Why did you do that? I don't want you to react. Don't react yet. Not so bad. Not so bad.
It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
I could drink another one of them. That was like a little jelly dessert.
Yeah, of course it's not bad.
It tastes like vodka with egg.
Not so bad. It wasn't so bad. Not bad. Not great.
Let's go to the next one.
Well, it actually was crocodiles.
A glass of something that isn't so bad, or would you like a shot of your family being tortured?
Okay, this is another one. Tomato juice, vodka, Parmesan cheese, tuna juice. Okay. Now we're going to a place where it's like very unconventional. All right. Normally, if you're making a drink, you're not going to put tuna juice in the drink. So I also want to know, I wish they gave us the ratios. I'm assuming that this is going from like top to bottom, and I'm going to assume that this is like, if you're building this, it's like 1/3 ounce tomato juice, 1/3 ounce tuna juice, 1/3 ounce vodka juice, and then you grate some Parmesan cheese. But this also doesn't seem like again, there's no conflicting flavors here. The tuna juice is gross, but it's tuna juice. It's not like something that doesn't it doesn't belong in a drink. I'm not going to say that it belongs in a drink, but it doesn't like read as something that is super foreign. Like everybody's tasted a little bit of tuna juice. If you like tuna sandwiches, it tastes like tuna. It tastes like tuna. Everybody's taken pearlescent jizz here. That's good to know, Donkey Puncher. Everybody's drank a little tuna juice in their day. All right, I know I have. I've taken a sip right from the can before you drain it. Everybody's been curious.
Oh no! Look at the top of it. That looks like.
I just realized that every time I try to address people in like a monologue-y kind of way, I start looking like away from the camera like a complete fucking moron instead of addressing you guys over here at the camera. I'm going to start being better at that.
Grease floating on the top of that.
Is this the stomach lining from the couple who were in before us?
So the top of it kind of looks like frog spawn.
Oh no!
Doesn't it?
Oh, what is that? It smells like oily tuna.
So this is called dirty panties.
I mean, like the name of the drink is ridiculous. Dirty panties.
Oh, well, in that case. Oh God!
I appreciate the commitment to the bit.
There is a look to this that is not going to put a smile on my face.
Here we go. Here we go. Down the hatch. Dirty panties.
You gotta commit to the bit.
Like, I get the joke. Dirty panties, Parmesan cheese, period blood, tomato juice, and fucking tuna juice. Okay. I get it. But still.
Gotta commit to the bit. What was that?
Yeah, it's tuna oil. I've eaten enough tuna in my life to know that's tuna oil.
I was literally about to say, the aftertaste is vomit.
Oh my god, it smells like vomit.
That was diabolical.
That bitch did not drink the fucking drink.
Fish in that. Now throw it up again.
Yeah, there's tuna juice in it.
Worse if I didn't read
Oh, they tell them what the ingredients are.
Dirty panties. Stop. Back up for me. Dirty panties.
Shut up.
No.
Do not like the bits.
It's disgusting.
Do not like the bits. Do not like the bits.
I don't like fish in my drink.
Oil is all over my tongue, you're right.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of like pissed off about this whole thing because yesterday I didn't throw up and I drank a pint of piss.
Oh, my boy. I might have to keep in the secret.
That's okay, good.
Tomato juice.
Mm-hmm.
Some tuna juice from the can.
What? You just...
Some vodka and some Parmesan cheese.
I got the cheese in the end now.
Parmesan cheese. It was Parmesan.
Yeah, it's the Parmesan that really has no kick there at the end.
Oh my god, that is vile.
If the only amount of times I throw up in this video is once, I will consider it a victory.
All right, this one just looks good. What the fuck is this? Rocky Mountain Bear Fucker. Blue Curacao, orange liqueur. Nothing strange about that. Raspberry vodka. Okay. Tequila. All right, yeah. Like if you're like a 10-year-old, I guess you don't like tequila. And then Canadian Club whiskey, which is a fine product. None of this is bad. I mean, it might be a little weird altogether, but like it doesn't seem like it will be. Like the primary ingredients are going to be the fucking blue curacao, which is orange, and then the raspberry. So orange raspberry, that doesn't seem bizarre to me.
Excuse me.
What is this? Just like chlorine or something? What the fuck is this?
Blue on blue, heartache on heartache, blue on blue. Now that we are through.
This looks good. This looks like toilet cleaner.
Rocky Mountain Bear Fucker.
I like that.
I think you'll find I'm called Rocky Mountain Bear Fucker, actually.
That's a dangerous sport.
It smells like any kind of weird shot you'd get out of a bar, like.
It smells like Blue Wicked.
You like Blue Wicked, don't you?
Oh no. Oh
Is that
no.
not what it is?
I will say, this just looks like a normal shot. It doesn't look curdled. It doesn't look coagulated.
No bits.
The first ones looked strange and much worse.
It is strong.
Actually kind of tasty.
Yeah. It's good. Strong.
That's just like a strong shot of something. That's like...
Drinking toothpaste. That's like mouthwash.
This lady, hold on. This lady, kick her off. Get rid of her. She has no business being here. If you're not, well, you're Irish and you're reacting this way to alcohol, you've embarrassed us all.
Drinking toothpaste. That's like mouthwash.
That's not disgusting. That's not disgusting at all.
Disgusting scale, 0.
0.
Because it's not a disgusting shot.
Oh, is there Listerine in it? Is that what it is? Is it Listerine?
Oh, I do think I tasted some sort of tropical blue there.
Like, not a fruit, but a tropical blue.
Yeah.
Blue curacao, raspberry vodka, some tequila, and some Canadian Club whiskey.
The mountains, the mountainous vibes.
Rocky Mountains, huge mountains.
Big mountains.
Bears, big creatures.
Big bears.
Fuckers,
big fuckers.
big fuckers.
I don't love drinking mouthwash, but it's not as bad as drinking vomit, put it that way.
I mean, it's definitely the best one we've had so far.
Oh yeah.
Adios Motherfucker is pretty much the same thing, but a full pint glass. It's not bad. Yeah, an Adios Motherfucker is just like a riff on. Listen, I was a bartender for like too long. All right, I loved bartending. It was like one of my passions in life, besides like music and like being an entertainer. I loved being behind the bar and bartending. I know. I spent a lot of time, like this shelf behind me, this bookshelf behind me is all my bartending books. Once I'm able to get my hands on a few bottles, I'm gonna be doing like fuck it. I want to do some like cool like cocktail streams with you guys. So I've done them before in the last apartment. Like one of the streams that I did, Mr. Cheeks had sent me a nice package containing a Sailor Moon costume. I wore that and I made a bunch of cocktails. Some of my favorite classics, basically. It was not all of them were classics, I guess, but I made an old fashioned, a Manhattan. Those are two classics. I made a whiskey sour, also a classic, and then I made a rye buck, which if you don't know, like a rye buck is, if you know what a Moscow Mule is, it's vodka, ginger beer, and lime. You just replace the vodka with rye, and you get a rye buck. But yeah, that's that's really what I used to love bartending. So I know a lot about it. And an adios motherfucker is like basically a blue Long Island iced tea. It's vodka, tequila, gin, and rum, and then blue curacao in place of triple sec, and then Sprite. And that also can be like a Tokyo hotel. It goes by a lot of different names, but it is a good drink. The adios motherfucker. Sometimes they'll float like if you go to a real shithole, they'll float like Everclear on top.
Yeah,
I have a lot of them.
To really fuck you up. Everclear is like super high proof.
It was very strong, so it did the job.
Yes. Yeah, it was a challenge.
Yeah.
It was a fucker.
I'd probably have that again, to be honest. If I was having a night out and someone said, "Hey, we're doing Rocky Mountain Bear."
All right, here's the last one. A Bug's Life. It's vodka and sago worms. I don't know what a sago worm is, but again, one of these BuzzFeed style, listicle videos pushing the bug eating agenda on us Americans. Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
Oh.
What's up, Go Trek?
Oh, hell no.
I don't think I can do that. I'm not even joking. Like, it's not even...
They're gonna all drink it and they're gonna chew that little worm up and they're gonna be like, "Hell yeah, dude! The bug was awesome. The bug was not even that bad."
I'm not even messing.
This looks like if you shrunk down a smoker's lung.
There's dead things in this.
Yes.
Such a big bug.
This is called A Bug's Life. Brackets. Ending.
Butter.
Somebody went around my windowsill, which I haven't cleaned in a year and a half, and just picked up all the dead bugs.
Yours a little bit bigger.
All right, fucking drink it.
Fucking size. Known to be a source.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just smelled it.
A source of protein.
Oven dried, not fried, 100%.
I got the video that we're gonna watch next.
Great, Paul. They're oven dried, not
We're gonna
fried.
watch
There's
my
no
favorite
added oil.
cocktail video
They're just
of all
oven
time.
fried.
We're grand.
Hold on, there's no way you can swallow that without chewing it.
Yeah, these are edible.
Oh, son, you fuck.
Okay, here we go. Oh.
What is that?
I tried to chew it. And then I almost got sick.
I tried to swallow it.
Yeah, I did swallow
And
it.
it, like,
Oh.
got stuck.
It's still not down.
I thought it might be a
Oh,
little
I
soggy.
got stuck.
They weren't soggy.
Whoa.
I'm gonna tell them, oh, it's a bug and a
I actually
vodka.
can't remember what it tasted like because I was worried I was about to choke.
The actual liquid around it was fine.
Can't remember.
I'm out. I'm tapping out.
All right,
I can't do any more.
I'm gonna show you guys my favorite cocktail video of all time. How to make a mint julep. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Janae.
This is my favorite cocktail video. This whole channel. What's up, Relapse? What's up, King? This is my favorite cocktail video of all time. It is in fucking sane. I've never seen anything like this. Audio delayed again? Try restarting. It shouldn't be. Try refreshing. I'll give you a second. It might just be, I don't know. I don't know. Nobody else is having that problem. I don't think, at least. But there's not many people watching anyway, so.
Hi, I'm Janae from Mahalo.com, and I'm going teach you how to make a mint julep. Now this drink is really popular in the South and also back east, probably because it has bourbon in it, which is really, a Southern type of drink. It's not exactly like a mojito, but it's kind of the idea with the mint. Anyhow, what you're going to need is bourbon of your choice, mint, sugar cubes, a glass, and
All right, so here we go. All of this is correct. You want to make a mint julep, you're going to need mint. You're going to need sugar in some form. Go Trek, thank you. No problem here. Okay, good. You're going to need mint and you're going to need bourbon. You're also going to need ice, but we'll get there.
if you have a muddler, great. If you don't, any kind of object. This is...
Okay. If you have a muddler, she's right. Great. If you don't have a muddler, you can use something else with like a rounded bottom that you could, crush up some, bust up some mint. What I would do if I didn't have a muddler is I would just express the mint. Give it a good slap. You give mint a good slap, you throw it in. You don't need the ice will, if you're stirring, it'll be fine. You don't need to go grab 1,000-year-old spoon. Okay, that's the last thing you need to do is go grab 1,000-year-old spoon from a witch's cauldron. You don't need to grab like the oldest like a spoon from the Paleolithic era and use that. You don't need to grab a spoon from a literal dinosaur's bones.
fine as well, basically just to kind of muddle up the mint and get the flavor in there. So the first step that we're going to do with our mint julep is muddle the mint. You don't want to leave the stems in there. It's not as good with the stems. So you just kind of pull the leaves right off.
Okay, it is happening.
Stick them in there.
We'll
do, about 3 sprigs.
It might be my internet.
If you have a larger glass like this one, you might want to do 4 or 5. It just kind of depends on the size of the glass and how many leaves you're getting.
Hopefully it'll catch up soon. Sorry, everybody who's experiencing technical difficulties.
Per sprig. But you're going to need a nice good handful, basically, to give it that mint flavor that it should have.
This is... Maybe I'm biased. This is a little bit too much mint. But, still pretty good. Not bad. I don't have a problem. I don't have a lot of complaints. This is turning into a salad real fast. You know what? You're not wrong in saying that, Donkey Puncher. You're not wrong in saying that this is maybe turning into a little bit too much of maybe a little too green.
All right. There we go. So now we have all of our mint in there, so we can put this to the side. We don't need any more. And then we need our sugar cubes.
The fact that the cap is off the Jim Beam bottle, I put bourbon in all my salads. Me too, King. The fact that the cap of the Jim Beam bottle is already off is really, it's making me nervous.
I'm going to do 2 sugar cubes. Feel free to do 3 if you kind of want it a little bit sweeter.
Yeah, you could. Any of that is up to the prep. So, if you're a home bartender, or you like making cocktails at home, that is true. Like if you like things a little sweeter, add a little bit more sugar. If you like things a little less sweet, add less. She's adding 3 sugar cubes. I'd probably go with 1 or 2 if I was really feeling like up in the sugar content, but this is fine.
3. Now, if you don't have sugar cubes, but you do have simple syrup in your house, that works as well. You just need some kind of sugar to sweeten it up and kind of mix in with the mint. So we're going to go ahead and mash all these sugar cubes up. Mash up the mint.
All right, here's another thing that used to, like, just another quick. So earlier, like before the cocktail renaissance of like the early 2000s, it was very like if you were making a mojito or you were making a mint julep or anything with fresh mint in it that had to be muddled, a lot of times especially before the cocktail renaissance, it was trendy to just beat the shit out of the mint and really crush the shit out of it. You don't need to do that. You could lightly press it. And you should, another quick tip, if you're going to make something like this at home, use 1 sugar cube and then a bar spoon of simple syrup. That way you get like bits of sugar and they'll eventually like dissolve into the drink, and the drink will evolve as you drink it.
Get it good and mashed all the way together.
And we're about to get to the real fun part of this video.
Get it all. Be careful not to get too rough. If you have a thinner glass, you don't want to break your glass. So some people do this in the shaker tins or something else, but this is a pretty thick, hefty glass.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck it up.
Ice.
Fuck up the glass.
Go ahead and fill up our glass all the way with ice. Get a little more. There we go.
All right.
I'm gonna put 2 ounces of
2 ounces. 2 ounces of bourbon. All right. Everybody ready? Let's see what 2 ounces of bourbon looks like.
Of your bourbon right in there.
All right.
And just to make sure it gets mixed up, kind of, you might want to go back and forth. The mint. You can choose to shake it up if you'd like, but sometimes I just toss it back and forth a few times. And now you have a mint julep. Thanks for watching. If you have any drink requests, go ahead and send them to request.
Now you have a mint julep. Do you know how fast you'd get fucking thrown out the door at a bar if you fucking poured half a fucking 750 into a fucking pint glass and handed it to somebody?
I'm mahalo.com. Or if you just want to learn some other drinks, visit the links all around.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite cocktail video. I'm just kind of stalling. Give me a double. There was another. Hold on, I think I can find it. This guy. Bartender. There's a channel that was like a bartending school that just did fucking crazy shit. That's another thing. If you're a young person and you're looking to get into bartending, have you seen the ending of the Daryl Brooks case? Yeah, well, that guy yells at him, calls him a piece of shit. Yeah, I did see the ending of that. Let's watch it. Fuck it.
And I should state as to count 2, it was signed and dated by the foreperson, same as to count 3. Did the defendant commit first-degree intentional homicide while using a dangerous weapon? Answer, yes. We, the jury, find the defendant, Daryl E. Brooks, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in count 4 of the information. Dated this 26th day of October 2022, signed by the foreperson. Did the defendant commit first?
Thank you, Maya. You're awesome too.
Using a dangerous weapon? Answer, yes. We, the jury, find the defendant, Daryl E. Brooks, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in count 5 of the information, dated today's date and signed by the foreperson. Did the defendant commit first-degree intentional homicide while using a dangerous weapon? Answer, yes. We, the jury, find the defendant, Daryl E. Brooks, guilty a first
Lee
degree
Schroeder,
intentional
thank you for the
homicide
$10.
as charged in count 6 of the information, dated today's date, signed by the foreperson. Did the defendant commit first degree intentional homicide while using a dangerous weapon? Answer, yes. We, the jury, find the defendant, Daryl E. Brooks, guilty of first degree recklessly endangering safety as charged in count 7 of the information, dated today's date and signed by the foreperson. Did the defendant commit first degree recklessly endangering safety while using a dangerous weapon? Answer, yes. We, the jury, find the defendant, Daryl E. Brooks, guilty of first degree recklessly endangering safety.
When was it that he...
Count 8 of the information.
Hold on.
Dated this 26th day of October 2022, signed by the foreperson, juror number 11. If you find the defendant guilty of first degree intentional homicide, answer the following question, yes or no, as charged in count 1 of the information.
Okay, it was after
Dated
the
this
first one, right?
26th day of October 2022, signed by the foreperson, juror number 11. If you find the defendant guilty of first degree intentional homicide, answer the following question, yes or no. Did the defendant commit first degree intentional homicide while using a dangerous weapon? Answer, yes. We, the jury, find the defendant, Daryl E. Brooks, guilty of first degree intentional homicide as charged in count 2 of the information. Did the defendant commit first degree intentional homicide while using a dangerous weapon? Answer, yes. Hey, you are to be removed right now.
All right. No, they didn't take it out. I fast forward. I thought it was later. I'm pretty sure he was related to the victim in that charge. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I get it. Yeah, I mean, like, if that were like my, I mean, I don't know if it was the one of the dancing grandmas or the kid that got ran over. I would that 100%. Yeah, that would. I would say I'd be yelling a lot more than that. That guy wasn't even that loud, and then they took him out. I guess I don't know. This whole thing, this whole trial, like I've gone up and down on it. Obviously, the guy, Daryl Brooks, is a piece of shit. He should burn in hell, 100%. I think televising this is bad for us. I think it's bad for us to see the I'm old enough to remember where I was when 9/11 happened. Like all these fucking tragedies and all the the footage that they push down our throats for weeks of this guy fucking running over a bunch of people. I also watched his closing statement, which what a lying piece of shit. He waits to the end of the entire thing to be like, oh yeah, by the way, the fucking whatever was broken in the car, there was a recall. Fuck you. But I remember it's just it's like a mass trauma, it's we and we're fed it on a loop 24/7. These algorithms, they pick up if you watch this kind of shit, and then they feed it to you all day, every day. I watched the first day that I watched Daryl Brooks, the trial. The next day, nothing in my YouTube recommended was anything other than fucking the Daryl Brooks trial, and it's it's sickening. It's sad. And it's also a clown show. Of course, it's ridiculous. And the fact that it's force fed to us in such a sadistic manner, I think is bad for humanity. And Like, I know I'm not being funny right now. I'm sorry if that's what you come here for. It's just like it bothers me. It does really it fucks with my head when I see stuff like this, and it's like I can't escape it, and it's like it's all consuming. It's like everywhere, like everywhere you look is that like this guy like stupidly fighting for his stupid life that he's wasted. And then like I saw an article which was like it laid out like all the shit that he's done his entire life. And like from 17 years old, he was like, like he beat the shit out of somebody almost to death. He got like a 2-month charge and then 3 years of probation. And then after that, it was like, just a string of crimes, like him, the weed shit, whatever. But like, resisting arrest, like in DUIs, beating his girlfriend, fucking violence constantly, and not one time did a judge go, you have to go for psychiatric treatment. There's something wrong here. You keep doing these same things over and over and over again. And like there was no intervention. It was just like light sentence after light sentence, letting him like be put in jail for 3-4 months and then come right back fucking out. It's disgusting. It's disgusting how we this was so preventable. And I don't mean like the story doesn't start as he's plowing through the barricades of the parade and then running people over. That's not where this started. This started when like him as a child was like clearly mentally ill and could have had somebody intervene and at any point get the guy some fucking help. But no, we start the story at, okay, he's the biggest piece of shit on the face of the fucking planet. And that's like where we begin. And it's like, of course, he is a big piece of shit, but he did it have to be this way? Did 6 people have to die and like 70 people be run over directly affected by this? But then like the fucking you drop a fucking rock in a lake and the ripple effect, like how many people are actually affected by this? It's got to be in the thousands. But no, we fucking sit there and like there's going to be another Darrell Brooks in a week from now doing something horrible that we're all going to have our fucking eyes glued to in such a fucking fucked up way. And they didn't run people over with cars when they were public hangings. Just saying, they didn't have car. Are you talking about lynch mobs? Do we want to get into that conversation? Or I don't know, man. I don't think that public hangings are the answer. Fuck, man. Let's.
Now, you will not.
I don't want to watch this whole thing.
We, the jury.
My grandfather was trampled by a horse. Don't go too far into your own head, John. I won't. I'm done doing that for a little bit. I just wanted to get that off my chest because I've been thinking about that the entire time that we covered, and I'm part of the problem. Like, I'm not trying to sit here and say like I'm the good guy. No, I streamed it. I fucking talk, shotgun a glass of piss instead. Yeah, okay, I could do that too. But yeah, I'm not the good guy in this situation. I fell into the same trap as everybody else. There's a ton of people that are like making way more money than I am. Like this fucking Law and Crime channel. I watched this sentencing live and the entire chat. We'd never come out. We all do it. Yeah, we all do it. But yeah, I watched I watched the trial, the sentencing live, and like the way that people were just gleefully watching like the end of a man's life. I don't know. It speaks to something dark in all of us. And don't get me wrong, I was happy to see him be guilty. Yeah, I was, of course. He's a bad guy. Killed people, hurt people. Yeah. Go to jail.
Guilty of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in count 3 of the information. And I should state as to count 2, it was signed and dated by the...
Yeah, Miss Jackson, we call it we call this entertainment. This is what entertains us, is like watching this fucking true, like, the Dahmer show. I love the show. I love the whole, like, come on, eat the sandwich. I made it for you. Like, that was there was a lot of entertainment value in that show. But, like, it was like he was caught in my lifetime when I was a baby. Like, what was it, like 91, 93 or something? Maya Landano writes, and for no reason as well, he had no reason to kill those innocent people. It's sad. Yeah, it's very sad. But like the Dahmer thing, like they made this like show, like the people that were affected by Jeffrey Dahmer are alive and well. They had to watch as like their Netflix recommended titles like had this guy's face who murdered their friends and family. and like a depiction of it. It's fucked up. It's trauma bait. It's like I don't know how to explain how I feel right now about like and it was the worst part about the Dahmer thing was that it was a really good show, and like most shows right now are complete fucking dog shit. Civilized entertainment, not all of them. Okay, wait a minute though. It's pretty fucked up to glorify him. Yeah, it's like they turned him into like a sexy icon. Like the Dahmer show was just like him being hot and like killing gay guys. It was. I don't consider Darrell Brooks' case as entertainment. I see it as the last step of closure for all those people affected. If it was the last step of closure for all those people affected, it wouldn't be broadcast. And like you, it's different for you because you actually like kind of live in the area. So like it's, it's very different. That it's broadcasted to like someone like me. It's like on the internet. It's like it's sold as a product. People are this channel, Law and Crime, is profiting immensely. It's not like it was shown on the local news in like for the state. It's broadcasted to the world. There's like British people who are like, hang him. Fucking, why are you why are you watching this? I still feel bad for anyone spending their life in prison. He's still guilty though. Yeah, me too. Hey. Hold on, let me turn your mic on. I am sweaty.
Yeah, it's hot in here. Can you move your phone?
Yeah. Alyssa's here.
Hi, everybody.
I don't give a fuck about Britain, yo. Me neither. We're watching the sentences. The sentencing of Darrell Brooks.
Sentencing.
Yeah. P-sweats, yeah.
What do you mean sentencing?
Oh, no. Well, like being found guilty. The verdict, not the sentencing. The verdict.
Like, what are you talking about? That happened on a fucking Saturday. That's never happened before ever.
What is this?
Oh, it's your little bowl for... hold on. Let me get set up first.
Okay.
I brought you some things to try.
Some snacks?
Yeah.
Drug bowl. Okay.
No, it's for the treat.
treat? Okay. Do we, Go Trek says what up? I don't know. The stream's acting.
What up?
The stream chat is acting
Are
weird.
you drinking my cider?
I had one.
You're a piece of shit.
I know.
Never mind. You know what? You don't get fucking any of what I bought. I'm gonna eat it all.
All right.
Fucking just take my stuff. Drink my drinks all the time.
I had one. Okay, I wanted to try it. I forgot what it tasted like.
Yeah, forgot.
All right, so what is this? Ooh.
Wait, which one is that?
Well, we got pickles. This one's
Yeah.
the pizza flavored.
Yeah. Is there a card on top?
Yeah, this
I just
is
don't
the
want
card.
It to fall.
Okay. You take that.
Okay. So this is J. Rod's Dickles.
Dickles?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the horseradish peach.
So they have like a lot of different flavors, and they're not all normal flavors. The card goes like in order of least spicy to the hottest.
Oh, I just read the label on that.
The ones I decided to pick, Gavin picked pizza.
Okay.
That's
this one.
least out of the ones that I got that...
Least spicy,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Right. The horseradish, which I haven't tried yet. But, you know, I love horseradish.
Me too.
And then we decided to buy the spiciest pickle that he had, which is Death by Dickle.
Yeah, I do want to try all these right now. So I guess we'll do that.
He does not have a website. He's just starting.
Okay. Are you trying these too, or?
I mean, I'll eat a pizza one. Right. I brought forks.
All right, so this is the pizza one.
Mm-hmm. Pizza pickles. So, can I just tell you what's in it?
Yeah.
That's why you have a bowl.
Okay.
So this one it's obviously cucumbers, vinegar, water, salt, garlic, basil, oregano, and pizza seasoning.
Okay, so it doesn't even
It's
have
not
any
like
tomato.
No.
All right, so it's just like the seasoning that you would find on.
It's just the regular pickles.
Yeah.
I thought these were tasty. They're not what you would think, you know?
That's delicious.
Mm-hmm. It is a little spicy.
There's a kick.
Not
but-
like spicy.
Yeah. It's like the garlic heat.
Yeah. Some pepper, maybe.
That's good.
It's delicious. It honestly tastes like if you were to take pickles and like almost like Italian, like a zesty, spicy Italian dressing.
Yeah.
Those aren't open yet.
Okay. I mean, these I would put on a burger, no fucking problem.
Yeah, they're really good.
That's delicious. Yeah, other people are complaining about a delay. I think it might be. I don't know if it's Streamlabs or if it's my internet right now. Everything looks like it's working properly. What are you savages doing eating pickles with a fork? You're supposed to stick your fingers in the jar. Well, we don't want to contaminate.
Right. I'm sorry.
Don't want to contaminate the whole batch.
So these are the horseradish pickles. There doesn't have a label of exactly what's on these.
It kind of goes in and out, the delay.
Here you go.
Okay. I think I'm going to get this big one. Look at this. Oh, fucking.
I'm not crazy about how it smells.
Look at this fucking boy.
You know, I smell everything before I put it in my mouth.
I am also not crazy about how that smells.
I think there's a dill in there. I see dill, which would make sense.
It's not just the dill. It's definitely the horseradish.
All right, I didn't try these yet, so I'm a little nervous. Ready? Still good.
It's good.
But it's not as good.
Not my favorite.
I do love horseradish.
I don't know if it's this particular pickle though, because the inside is kind of like like it was so big.
Yeah.
The inside was pretty soft, but then like the skin was super tough. So I think that might be
playing into it. So
got to give that a second
I'm
try.
just gonna go out and say I'm not gonna try this next one with you. When we all decided, I'm super sensitive to heat. So I actually start to feel really not good. Like I'm going to pass out when I eat certain spices. So when we all tried it, literally it touched my tongue. Like I put it on my tongue. I took it directly off my tongue and I was like, can't do it.
Yeah, this one,
this is the death pickle. It has an ingredient list?
It does.
Oh, okay.
This one says cucumbers, obviously, vinegar, water, salt, garlic. Now here's where I'm like, I don't love the idea of eating this. Scorpion pepper.
Yep.
Ghost pepper. And Carolina Reaper.
It's about 5 million Scoville.
Okay.
What I can tell you is that Gavin cried. Because he thought that everyone was going to shove it in their mouth, chew it up real quick, and try to swallow it. So he did that. He didn't get to the swallowing part. But he chewed it up real good. Even my dad. And you know my dad.
Oh.
He was like... He bit it like a tiny little piece and was like, that's hot.
Miss Jackson wrote, it can't possibly be worse than urine.
I figured I needed to, spice it up a little tonight. Maybe trend away from the pee.
I am not a spicy boy. That's not my bit. There's plenty of people on YouTube that...
Somehow it keeps coming to you, though.
Yeah. There's plenty of people on YouTube that are like, I eat spicy food, and that's my thing.
Thank you, Lee. Lee said, your two voices are a perfect compliment to each other.
Thank you, Lee. So, I'm going to do this. I'm going to eat it. I'm probably going to cry like a bitch, and I'm immediately going to chug water. All right? I like hot sauce. Like I like red hot, like Frank's red hot sauce.
Listen, no one's paying you to do this, so you could just literally take a bite.
Well,
You don't have to shove the whole thing in your mouth.
I'm gonna shove the whole thing in my mouth. All right.
John's gonna be dead in a week.
We're on a weird arc on this show, on this stream.
It's the build up to the 24-hour stream.
Yeah, we're drinking.
We have to know what his weaknesses are, guys.
Yeah, let's get it all nice.
So again, this is scorpion pepper,
juicy.
Carolina Reaper, and what?
Ghost pepper.
Ghost pepper. So no pepper challenge for you?
I don't like. I'm not against doing like spicy challenges. I did the 9 million Scoville gummy bear thing.
Just so you know, really, I don't mean to interrupt, but this guy, I was like talking to him. He's like, I'm kind of new, but they're delicious, right?
They are good.
And I was like, okay, well, Gavin was like really excited to buy these for you. He was like, Dad could eat them on the show. And the guy, overheard, and I was like, he does a show. I didn't explain the whole thing because like whatever, but. He was like, these aren't, it's not one chip challenge spicy. He's like, they're spicy. So if you like the spice and you like the heat. So I didn't think it was going to be that bad.
Yeah.
But it's definitely challenge worthy. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Yeah, this is one hot, like you put fucking ghost pepper and fucking scorpion pepper and then like Carolina Reaper pepper in one thing. Like obviously that's a challenge.
I'm disappointed that I can't handle that kind of heat because I feel like the taste is probably good.
I know this is gonna fuck up my stomach.
Just one?
Just know it. Yeah.
I'm sorry. You also had wings today.
I did have wings today.
You think one's gonna mess it up? I think you'll be okay. I don't think it's gonna be like the gummy.
The gummy didn't mess up my stomach. It was the after effect of the gummy that was like annoying. Like, because I was like anticipating it, and then a week later, I was like, "Oh fuck."
That's some slow bowels.
I'm probably dying. All right, here we go. Yeah, immediately.
Yeah, it touched
Very
my
hot.
tongue, and I was dying.
It's very spicy. Ooh. That is very hot. Oh, man.
So Gavin had a reason to cry, you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Way worse than the gummy.
Really?
Yeah. It's the juice.
Yeah.
The gummy was a little dry.
Right. So it wasn't like... I also feel like a pickle, like it's oily.
Mm-hmm.
So like it stays in your mouth longer than it would like from a gummy. King said you're stupid.
Oh, man. Oh, that is fucking bad.
Really? Oh, man.
Mm. Oh, man.
I you know what I like about this show is that we wake up in the morning, we have no idea what the fuck is going to happen later on that night.
Oh, man.
Do I feel bad, guys?
Mm-mm. It actually tasted the best.
Really? But the burn lasts for way too long. Eat another pizza one to cool it down. That's what I thought too. He did it to himself.
I'm not complaining. It's hot, but like, oh, I just want to sit with that for a little bit.
The pain?
Yeah.
King, why do you hate him right now? Fuck him. Don't feel bad.
It's not the worst pain I've ever felt in my entire life.
Does it taste like jalapeno?
Mm-mm. It tastes like a pickle. Like a really good pickle. But it's hot. It's like the extracts. You don't like taste pepper. That is very hot. That is definitely challenge worthy. Like for
It's still burning? Oh, okay.
Mm.
So while you're doing that, you want me to read you off the list of flavors he has?
Mm-hmm.
So he has Silly Dilly, which is just their regular dill flavor. Rosemary Garlic. Everything Bagel. Taco.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Garlic Dill. Smoky. I don't know. They all have the word Dickles at the end, which is very funny to me. Apple Pie Dickles. Bread and Butter. Wanna Pizza Me, which is the pizza ones we have. Horseradish. Old Bay. Bloody Mary. Spicy Garlic. Spicy Mango. Jamaican Jerk.
That sounds really good. The spicy mango one.
There was a lot I wanted to try, but Ghost Pepper and Death by Dickel. in ascending hot, like spiciness order.
Well, yeah, if this guy ever creates a website, I'll definitely plug it. They're good.
Yeah. He does local right now. So he said you can follow him on like Instagram. And
what's the Instagram?
It'll tell you. I'm assuming you have to look up J. Rod Stickles. His Instagram's not on here.
Yeah, J. Rod Stickles on Instagram.
Apparently he does other things too. It says, I don't know what any of this means. Like underneath his name on the business card, it says artisan pickles, black bean crack, and bacon marmalade.
I'm assuming that the black bean crack is like I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know either.
All right.
I should have set a timer for how long. Is whiskey lemonade a thing? If it's not, it should be. That sounds delicious.
What do you mean?
Like, are you trying to mix it right now?
Whiskey and lemonade is definitely a thing. Tennessee lemonade, Jack Daniel's lemonade.
I feel like it's not that bad. You're talking. You're okay.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like your reaction to the gummy bear was worse. He said, I found a bottle of virgin lemonade in my fridge, so I just mixed it. Go for it.
I forget how I did the
So
gummy
it's
bear.
good. So there we go, guys.
I'm also like
Jay Tickles.
I think I was more prepared for the gummy bear because I knew that I was doing it that day.
Yeah. This was on a whim. Do you like surprises like that better than like having to work yourself up for it?
No.
I brought you fun ones too.
No, I'm really happy. Those are great.
I'm disappointed.
And I'll eat these.
That mine tastes the worst.
I want another pizza one.
The pizza ones are tasty.
Oh, man. I'm sorry that I'm not talking very much. It does burn. It's distracting. Fuck. I don't know. What do you think?
About what?
We should do right now.
So you guys were watching that her read 76 guilty pleas?
Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore.
What else did you guys talk about tonight? Tarot.
Who wants a reading? We do that. It's Halloween.
We could.
Miss Jackson wants a reading.
Miss Jackson didn't get a reading last time, did she?
I think she did.
Mrs. Jackson, Maya. Y'all were so spot on when y'all did mine. It actually freaked me out. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Kara.
Oh, Miss Jackson said she did. She did. All right, so do you guys want to do them like general ones, or do you guys want to ask a question?
I think
or
we should
like
do
give us a topic.
I think we should do questions. Should I break out that deck, the deck that you got me?
You've never used. I mean, you can.
Or should I go with the Thoth deck again? I kind of want to try the new one.
All right. You got to mix them real good.
All right. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mia. I probably won't forget, though, now that you've told me.
Have I been saying Maya the whole night? All right, so we'll do Maya.
Mia.
Fuck.
It's Mrs. Jackson.
We'll do Miss Jackson.
Yeah.
Mia. Racing wants one.
Kara, do you want one?
And Kara, if she wants one, we'll do that. And we'll wrap up.
Make a little listy list.
I just need a quick, I want a hot girl. You can get a hot girl. We'll get you a hot girl. All right. I just need just a quick minute just to go take a bathroom break.
Take a bath?
Not a bath. We don't even have a bath. Fuck it. I'm already I already got demonetized this episode, so we'll see if this gets me copyright claimed too.
We have a shower, but we don't have like a bathtub.
Okay. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, wash my mouth out. Oh, because the Irish video, the Irish cocktail video that we watched probably got the fucking stream demonetized. It's not a big deal. Most streams are demonetized. You can't watch stuff on streams. It's all copyrighted. This is Billy Talent when I was a little girl. Does being drunk open you up to more spiritual activity?
Are we on? Are our mics on?
Yeah, our mics are on.
You're more likely to be possessed if you are drunk. If that's what you mean. Or you're more likely to be susceptible. Did I just drop one? I did. To be susceptible to like psychic attacks or spiritual bullshit.
Yeah, most of the streams that I do end up getting like demonetized, but like I also don't make a lot of money from like ad revenue on this channel. You know, we have a small community. You know, we have a small community. You guys are very generous to me. I appreciate it. But like ad revenue isn't really a thing for me. So like if I play a song on stream, the worst that'll happen, the thing that worries me is like if we watch something like I tried to watch what was it? Conspiracy Theory on a stream a couple of months ago, and YouTube knocked the stream off. Like they took it off air because it was, you know, we were watching Conspiracy Theory, and which is, you know, owned by True TV, I think.
All right, these should be very mixed.
Okay.
I shuffled them about 10 times.
So this deck of tarot cards was purchased for me by Alyssa. We went to
Midnight Market.
A midnight market. It was like a Halloween thing. It was a cool event. It was like we went there. It was like it was at a brewery by us called Great South Bay Brewery. They also like share a space with a brewery called Ghost. Ghost is
my
awesome.
favorite brewery.
Yeah, me too. Like they have this peanut butter ale that is fucking amazing. They also have you know, so they opened up the brewery for this event where they had it was like had to have been over 100 vendors, right?
Oh yeah.
And they were selling baked goods. They were selling crystals. They were selling like art, a lot of artwork and stuff like
By
that.
Baked goods, he means edibles.
Edibles, but they also did have.
No, I know, but people were there for the edibles.
Yeah, there was like a big weed tent. We didn't smoke any weed, but.
Nah, we don't really do
Otherwise, I would have called the cops. If Alyssa tried to smoke some weed in front of me, I would have called the police.
I caught that call. I keep dropping them.
I'm
giving you all my good
energy.
Yeah, my tarot vibes.
But this deck was made by an artist named Jay Stewart. Guy had incredible artwork.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
It was really cool shit.
His tarot deck is cool.
And maybe I'll take a look at it on stream with you guys another day. But
Jesus.
You got a case of the Butterfingers?
No, maybe I'm not supposed to be putting these back. Maybe we're supposed to be reading them for somebody.
Well, I don't know whose reading we're doing right now.
This is Jackson.
Miss Jackson. Okay. I don't want to give her floor cards.
I put them back, didn't I?
Yeah. But he did this like web comic called Sad Bug, which I have some issues. A lot of the stuff that I like it because I don't like it. So like I read this. I bought a copy of his book Sad Bug. Oh well, Alyssa bought me a copy of the book Sad Bug, which is like a compilation of all the web comics. And like reading through it kind of pissed me off, but we'll talk about that another time. But the tarot deck is like really like
it's like dark and cool.
Yeah, really cool artwork on it. All right, So
Mrs. Jackson, do you want like a general reading?
yeah, what are our intentions on this reading? Pick 2 cards.
Me?
Yeah. Don't pull them out. Just point at them. So this. General. Okay. Doing a general reading for Miss Jackson.
They're slippery.
These are slippery cards.
I like that though, because I have a deck that is super difficult to like even move. Like when they're like up against each other, they're like on each other. And it's not because they're sticking. It's just like they're rough.
The friction of the cards.
Yeah.
I like that.
And no, it makes it super difficult to do anything with them. But they're really cool looking, so I keep them.
Now let me ask you a question. If I kind of feel like picking...
You could do it however you want to do it.
Right.
Sometimes people will shuffle, like I was just doing.
And then they'll lay them all out.
No, and as they come out the way that they were coming out, like they'll do it real messy.
Yeah.
And the first couple cards to fly out of your hands are the cards you use.
This one.
Yeah, there's no lube on that deck. It's all friction. I feel like we should make some room.
I wonder... Do you think there's any way that we could get... I think I'm going to go from the top on this one. And that one. There we go. I want to do a ghost hunt stream.
Oh, what do you mean where we go ghost hunting?
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
why don't you gather your thoughts on that? I'm going to start the reading.
Okay. You say things and then...
Well, I don't want to...
Go get a Ouija board and go to a graveyard. I'll never do that again. Yeah, no. I'm not doing that. I had a board, not a regular Ouija board. It was called the Spirit Board, I believe. And it was like a round board. And it had like not just the normal... oh, Jesus. You're trying to blind me?
No, it's not that. I just can't... I can't see very well.
I know, but what I'm telling you is that it's pointing directly at my face.
I'm sorry. Is that better?
Yeah. The Spirit Board had, you know, the same thing as a Ouija board, but like way more. Like they had zodiac signs and like all this crazy stuff on it. I'll never use that thing again.
This is the Four of Swords. I don't know if you guys could see it there. So immediately I'm seeing like a united front against like a like some sort of adversary. and like whatever the adversary is like already run rampant, and like caused some destruction, and now people are people are kind of uniting against it in they're coming together to kind of whether it's like, I don't know if it's a person or if it's just like there was like a thing that everybody had to come together for, to kind of like unite against. And then I got this. It's the Five of Pentacles. I don't know what that is. What we got here? Oh, somebody left. All right. Five of Pentacles. This again looks like more of a solitary, like a singular battle against like a something, against an adversary. It looks like maybe, I mean, like just based on it, like maybe there was a united front, and now there's one person left, kind of keeping the fight going. Because the way that I'm doing this is past, present, and then the future. But I guess there was like a group that was united, and now there's like one person left standing. In kind of like a, but like they're it does seem like they're winning. Like it's like maybe they've been not necessarily abandoned, but other people just weren't able to keep up the fight, and now this one person is like championing the cause themselves. And then the Fool. So like everything that I know about this card is that it's like that there's somebody who's like coming, like it represents like a person who is like like at the start of a journey, naive to like what's coming ahead, right?
In like a positive way.
Yeah, it's not a negative.
Sometimes it's usually a positive card. Yes, this is a reading for Miss Jackson. It can like be I don't want to say warning, but like a little reminder to like take time to think things over before you just like take a leap of faith, because of like it represents naivety, and like it's the 0, which is like, okay, one is always like a new start to something. 0 is like before you've started.
Right.
So it's like that in between period where like you know nothing about where you're going, and it is taking that blind leap of faith into something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So, like, I guess if I had to summarize, that the person left fighting is going to finish the fight that they have, and then they're going to start, a different thing is going to come up. Maybe it's a business venture, where, like, a lot of people left the company, or and then there was like one person left running things, and now they're going to change everything, or they're going to start a new company, or because pentacles usually have to do with like finances, right?
Not always, but yeah. It's finances or like material things. I want to ask a question. Are you done with your reading?
Yeah.
Mrs. Jackson, I just want your okay before I ask like personal questions. Or I can ask the questions, and then you can let me know if you want to answer or don't answer, whatever. But are you okay with asking me? I mean, me asking questions that might make you tell us things. Okay. Is there someone, you don't even have to tell me who, but is there someone right now in your life that is going through an illness?
That was the other thought that I had, but I didn't want to say anything.
Well, the first two cards go together, and it usually indicates like not that it's coming. So like, all right, let's explain the 3 card spread for a second, right? There's a couple of different ways to interpret it. The most common being past, present, future. But you can also read it as the first card being the current situation, the second card being the obstacle, and the third card being the outcome, or a solution. My father-in-law was diagnosed with Parkinson's. We were just out for lunch and ended up calling an ambulance. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Today. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. So the first card is representative of like both cards. The first and second card are cards of like can indicate depression. It's not like the main focus, but usually it's like being in a bad spot. And it can either be financial or health related. The first card is more of what's going on in your own thoughts. It's like you feel isolated and want to be away from everybody. So like if I'm reading this as that's the current situation, it's that there's somebody who in their own mind is wanting to seclude themselves from other people, and it could be because of an illness, either mental or another health thing going on. The second card, the five of Pentacles, is similar. It indicates the loss of something. If we're talking financial, so financial, it would mean like you've either lost a deal or you've lost a significant amount of money. In the health concern, it could be that there is a deterioration of health. And that could be the obstacle, that the health condition is worsening. Or if we're talking mental health, it could be, the depression could be getting worse, because both of those cards do indicate depression. So, if I'm reading this from a health standpoint, I would definitely say there's somebody who wants to be isolated, and that their depression is really an obstacle for them being able to move forward with other things in their life. Is it
necessarily depression?
No, it could be other health things, but because we got both those cards, they both are indicators of depression.
Okay.
So that's kind of where I'm going with that. Let me see what she said. We were just out for lunch. I read that. And my daughter has a serious mental illness. Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure which one of those things it's talking about. But it's definitely, I get the feeling that it's more health than it is financial. And whichever one of those has been on your mind is probably the one that it is. So when you do readings, a lot of the times, like, if we're connecting the right way, whatever's like important for you right now is usually coming through. So then we see the Fool. The solution to, if it is the depression, the solution would be really to start fresh and have a new perspective. Obviously, that's not easy when you have depression.
Yeah.
But the Fool is showing that there's a little light at the end of the tunnel, and that a new venture, like, you're going to get to the point where we're at the start of a new venture. It's not going to stay so bad. Maybe as bad as it feels right now. It's going to get better.
Interesting. Brian, doing all right. How are you doing? Gemini, yes, we're doing some tarot readings. Alyssa bought me a new deck of tarot cards. They're very cool. And yeah. I hope everything, I think everything's going to work out. You're a strong lady, Miss Jackson.
Yeah, nothing that I got from that was like, it feels bad right now, but it's going to be all right.
Jesus.
If we're applying these things directly to myself, it's definitely very interesting. I feel like it might be how you're feeling about some of the things that are going on right now.
Alyssa's better at this than I am. I'm a noob. I'm learning. I might actually order
what?
Might actually order a couple of those books soon.
Oh, the other books?
Yeah. We're going to get some demons going.
No, we're not.
We're going to get some demons.
Me and John have very different philosophies when it comes to anything to do with spirituality.
I'm going to make a deal.
The paranormal.
You're going to make a deal?
So, really quick, you were talking about doing a ghost hunting stream.
Yeah.
Here's my thing about
I'll go to Sweet Hollow.
Oh, fuck, I hate that place. I drove past it, I know I was in the vicinity yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I went to that other house. And the fucked up thing was that I knew I was near it. Like, I felt it before I even, like, saw things that were, like... I have a thing about that place. I don't like it.
You should walk it.
You know what? It would probably be safer for me to walk it.
Yeah, you won't.
I won't drive my car into a tree. That shit was scary.
Can you cut it? So Sweet Hollow Road is we're doing Mia, right?
Oh, I'm cutting this. Not.
You can shuffle it, whatever.
I don't know why I felt like I was wanting to shuffle it. This is for Mia.
Yeah. Sweet Hollow Road is like a notoriously haunted road on Long Island. And there's
has like one of them. It has like the most myths.
Yeah,
I think
there's like the red eyes in the woods, which is like if you see them, it means that you're gonna die.
Which I've never seen. Thank God, guys.
There's like a lot of cryptoid shit. Like
My bad. Sorry.
Take this one. I'm not gonna look at it yet. Maybe I'll go down to St. Louis and we could do the bubblehead people.
Oh, jeez.
I gotta know more about the bubblehead people.
All right, so I don't know if I don't talk about these things normally, right?
Yeah.
John can, in a very skeptical way, vouch for me. I'm super sensitive to, like, how would you explain it? Energy.
Yeah.
Is the best way I could explain it. And so whenever we go and we do these kinds of things, it's always me that knows what's coming first, and I feel the need to get out because you know what? Let's just skip it. Go ahead.
Six of Wands.
Wingardium Leviosa.
This is the card. Mia, if you're around.
She is.
I want you to focus on the card.
It's a little late for focusing.
No, I'm kidding. So that was the first card. The second card, doing this out of order. The Five of Cups.
Why does everyone keep getting a 5 card?
And then this is the Ace of Wands.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
I do feel like, and this just could be my own thing, I feel like tonight, for some reason, we should be reading them as situation, obstacle, solution.
Okay.
You can read them how you want, but that's how I'm probably going to read this one too.
Oh, we didn't even ask.
I know. Were we supposed to be doing a general reading? No. The cards that we needed came. Unless there's a specific question she wants, answered.
Yeah. Thank you, Kara. All right. Oh, man. I have no idea.
This is weird because I feel like it jumps.
I might be completely off on this, but I feel like this is like contemplating a move.
The 6 of what's that once?
Yeah. like yeah, I want to say that like maybe you're thinking of moving somewhere. Whether it be like, I want to say like maybe a big move, like but I could be completely wrong. I feel like, but that's what I'm like. That's what I think I'm getting, and that there's like somebody in the way of that. Like there's somebody that's like either doesn't want the move to happen or doesn't want you to leave, but they're like meddling. They're like putting maybe like obstacles up or like reasons to not go. And
this is very interesting.
Why?
Do
you want me to finish before you say it?
Yeah, you can finish.
Okay. And then whatever's going to happen is going to be like like an emergence out of some sort of situation. Like you're going to be lifting yourself up out of the situation, whether you do decide to make the move or not. But that's
okay. So I'm just gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna say that I think you did that completely intuitively, because she is like saying yes. Oh my god, literal chills. And it can go along somewhat with these cards, but I feel like you did that more intuitively than anything else.
Oh, shit.
These cards. So the first one is the Six of Wands. It usually indicates like a success. So if this is like the current situation, like I don't know if you got a promotion or an award. It's some kind of like winning, like you got some recognition for something. I just want to know if that is accurate at all. And then we're going to move on to...
No, I've been having a rough time still living with family, and I'm ready to leave this place.
Okay. So, I don't know. That first card usually does indicate some kind of like award, some kind of recognition of some sort. The second card absolutely is, it's the card of abandonment, usually. Whether that means like in a relationship sense, a divorce or a breaking up of, but sometimes it's just literally that either you're afraid of being abandoned or you're nervous to abandon other people. So if it is this move, as John intuitively indicated, the thing holding you back would be your fear of abandoning the people who are here, you know, where you are currently. It was good in the beginning, and I'm scared to leave them behind. What I can tell you, Mia, is that the last card means yes. You should. The last card clearly indicates you should just do it.
It's like
that's literally what that card means. Whatever it is that you're thinking of doing, you should do it. That card comes up to validate this exact kind of question.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling with this card. Was like it was definitely 100% like a positive outcome. Now, I'm also very stupid, and I don't know. Thank you for the $10, Kara. Thank you. Do you have a StreamYard to get people to call in during readings? I have a Discord. So I don't use StreamYard, but I do have a Discord, and I can definitely 100% have you on.
Thank you for the $10, Kara.
If you want to do yours, like as a voice call. I think there's also some sort of like link. Thank you, King. There's also some sort of like similar to StreamYard with this Streamlabs. I just don't have Streamlabs multi-stream.
Yeah, I hope that resonated with you. It made sense. And she said I was meditating while you read this so I could send you all my energy. That's why I let you choose, because I knew it would be stronger. Thank you so much, John and Alyssa.
No problem. Thank you for tuning in, Mia. I hope that was... I don't know. That was weird.
You know what is funny? I do have to say, is that, remember that first card?
Yeah.
You didn't pick it.
It fell.
It fell. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but
again,
like that's not what the card. Like I don't know. It's like I don't know what these cards mean. Like Alyssa. I'm just looking at the picture on the card and then like trying to feel things.
Right. So the way I'm saying the way we normally do this, like we've done this 1,000 times. Normally when I read cards, they're my cards that I'm used to reading with. And it's when you're reading tarot, it's a intuitive thing, but it's also like the cards themselves, right? So I know a lot of like the textbook definitions of cards, but definitely John's feelings come into play in these readings because he's the one pulling the cards. He's the one.
And I don't know how to read
his cards.
So I don't know any of the definitions. Can you shuffle them?
Why'd you take that one out?
Because it fell on the floor.
No, don't. Right. What I was saying before was maybe that was just the wrong way to go.
Do you guys want more of a backstory? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, sure. We also need to figure out who we are doing next.
I think we're doing... Is racing still here, or are we jumping to Kara?
WFO Racing, are you here?
I'm going to try to figure out the co-stream shit. I'll send Kara a link.
So definitely, while we're waiting for WFO Racing or you to get that over to Kara, then let's talk to Mia for a few minutes.
Sure.
About what her backstory is. So this is why I like doing readings without knowing anything. It was great living with these family members in the beginning. After a year, it just started going downhill. Been there for almost 2 years now, and I'm absolutely ready to leave. I was scared to leave them. But that last card really helped me. Yeah, you know, sometimes we have to just do things for ourselves. And like, it's definitely, I've been in similar situations before. You know, you feel guilty for just like leaving, but I mean, it sounds like you weren't meant to stay there forever. And if you're ready, then, you know, I think you should do it. We all have to follow our hearts and live life for ourselves. Obviously, don't abuse or, you know, overrun other people. But at the end of the day, your life is what you make it, right? I mean, we all have to do things to make ourselves happy. John, did you see GoTrek's thing in the Discord?
No, I did not. Let me look.
Oh, shit. No, right there. Right where you just were.
Oh. The butthole?
I guess, yeah, go right there. Oh, he did it.
All right, well, he made this song. Okay, we'll listen to that at the end.
He made the song. Can you pull that chat up again? Sorry. Kara said she downloaded Discord waiting on the confirmation. WFO said he is here and we could pick. I believe I saw him in the Discord. I'm also an independent person, and since they're older, can you just move that over for a second? They like to pull my strings. Once I move out, I feel like I'll be at peace. And they'll be okay too, Mia. I understand the guilty feeling, but life does go on, and they will be just fine.
Racing. You're muted. I don't know if you want to stay muted during this or if you want to unmute yourself and we can talk a little bit, or how you want to do this. But it's up to you, 100%.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Oh, I had to cancel the YouTube video because of behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
I was gonna let y'all pick.
Okay. You want us to pick, so like kind of like a general thing?
Yeah.
All right.
So the CODs will pick.
All right. Cards.
I thought you were just going to pick them up and like shuffle them around. I was like, what are you doing? That's not how you do that.
Oh, man. Contact lenses are drying out. Sorry. See me rubbing my eyes a lot. This is the Magician.
Oh, I love that card.
That's probably... that's the one, right?
Yeah. Does it have numbers on it or no?
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
I just can't see anything.
No, I was just wondering.
And then the Six of Cups. And then we have the Hermit. Oh, fuck. What am I doing?
Back it up a little bit. All right, there you go. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross.
Not crazy. That's 10, right?
What is that?
The Hermit. It's like the last of the Arcana,
no,
right?
9. No,
Oh,
there's
no.
21 major Arcana cards. 22, actually, if you count the Fool.
So, I do know a little bit about the Magician. The Magician is like, you got all the tools,
Yeah, you're learning. You're learning.
So like you're getting ready to start something. You've done all the research. You've done all the prep work. You know what you're going into. You know that, and you're confident in the abilities that you have, or the person, someone is confident in the abilities that they have to start whatever venture they're getting ready to start. The Six of Cups kind of is making me see like there's somebody's going into a leadership role. It's like it's gonna be good. It's like, but it's almost like a false bravado.
My thing cut out there a little bit.
Oh, you didn't hear? Okay. What was the last thing you heard?
About the having all the tools.
Okay. So you're getting ready to start. Someone is getting ready to start something new, but they're confident in it. They know what they're doing. And I think that they're going into some sort of leadership role. And they're kind of bringing a lot of like false bravado, like maybe there's going to be something that comes up that they weren't exactly prepared for. And but they're going to learn a lot from it. And maybe it isolates them a little bit. And makes them less trusting. But generally, it's going to be like a kind of a hero's journey kind of thing, where like you start off, like you've already done like the first parts of the hero's journey, which is like the denial of the quest, but now you're at the beginning of the quest and you're ready to do what's coming ahead of you. And then you're going to get so far, and then you're going to suffer some kind of loss, and then you're going to learn from that and overcome, and things are going to be good. That's what I'm getting out of this. But let's toss it over to our resident expert.
Listen, I'm no expert, okay?
More than me.
I am going to have to ask you a couple questions. So, the first card, yes, definitely indicates a new journey. Having all the tools at your fingertips. You feel ready to go. Maybe you have a little bit of apprehensiveness because you're not 100% sure of yourself. But the fact is that you have everything you need to move forward. The second card was the Six of Cups?
Yeah.
It usually indicates nostalgia or thinking about your past. So now the placement tells me that might be the conflict. So are there things from like your childhood that keep like being dredged up? You don't have to tell me what those things are.
Not necessarily.
Okay. Or sometimes it indicates being like homesick. Like if you live far away from your family.
I mean, I kind of miss my brothers that are out in California.
So that's...
But...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting like... Yeah, it's really about like nostalgia, connecting to your childhood. And like sometimes it could be like not I don't want to say overthinking, but like being stuck in the past almost. It's not always a bad thing. And then the Hermit indicates a period of time where you're kind of soul searching. So like instead of listening to things that other people are saying or taking other people's ideas into account, it's a period of time where like you're in solitude. You're looking within yourself. You're doing some introspection, and you learn a lot from doing that. But is there something that you're trying to do? Or like a goal that you have?
Well, start my own company.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
My
it
own
definitely...
automotive.
Okay. So the Magician is a great card for that. And isn't that what did you just talk about that?
Yeah, I said...
You did. You talked about a business venture, right?
Yeah.
Listen, tonight I guess you guys just need to listen to John. Because it's totally his readings tonight.
I'm real focused. My mouth is on fire. I don't know. Racing, what do you think of what I said?
Because I've been kind of thinking about, plus actually starting to start my own company of doing mobile mechanics.
Yeah, I think you got to be weary about the people that you bring on as your team.
I was just gonna say that.
Oh, it's just me.
Yeah, but like maybe in the near future.
But you're gonna have to work with somebody at some point.
Yeah.
Maybe just don't jump into anything that you're not 100%. Like, obviously, it's your company, so you'll be 100% involved, right? But as far as like ideas and stuff like that, I would listen to like your ideas and maybe not so much other people's.
Yeah.
Any final thoughts?
I am curious though, like that second card.
I don't know. I was just looking at the picture and like thinking about racing because we're fucking gamer bros. So I know you a little bit.
Yeah, I've made Queen kind of mad. Not really mad.
What is she mad about?
She said something the other day about been playing on Xbox rather than the mobile.
Well, fucking somebody better send that lady a fucking Xbox so she could play with us.
Dude, she's killer on the mobile.
I'll download the mobile.
You should.
Is it Warzone still, or is it like just multiplayer?
There's Battle Royale and zombies, everything.
All right, cool. All right, yeah, I'll download that tonight. I don't know if Kara's ready for her reading. If she's in the Discord yet. Oh, Kara. Kara's here. All right. Kara.
She probably doesn't know where to join.
Yeah. Oh, there she is.
Oh, she did it.
All right, Racing. Are you cool if I mute you?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
All right. No, you muted yourself. Very kind of you. Thank you, sir. Hello,
Hello,
Kara.
Kara.
Free to talk. You should be okay to talk. You might have to unmute yourself if you click on your name.
She's not muted.
Yeah, I'm not muted, but I don't even see my face. But that's cool. As long as y'all can hear me, right? And I've exited out of the actual YouTube live stream, so I'm not echoing or anything.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not doing any cam shit or anything like that right now. But you stick around, and one day we'll do a big old cam stream with everybody, and we'll do I want to talk about. You know what I really want to do? Everybody who's watched the Dahmer thing, I want to do a panel with everybody that watched Dahmer.
Yeah, I've actually found you through Vito. I
Yeah.
actually mod for Andy. And even when I go on Andy's streams, I don't like being on camera. It's just wild to me. So.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to be on camera at all. But yeah, let's
A
so what
specific question thing. Last time y'all did my reading, y'all were pretty spot on, and I didn't really even ask. It was just general, but it was kind of crazy. So, basically, whatever the last gentleman did.
Okay,
Just a general
so
read.
general read, you got it.
I think John needs to take control of these.
What?
Tonight.
Maybe. I don't know.
These are your cards. For sure.
Mia said that I think you're more intuitive than you thought, John. I'm not intuitive.
He absolutely is, and he refuses to believe it.
I'm stupid. One second, please.
If we were doing a tarot reading on John right now, his cards would be like, first card would be the situation. It would be like, you're super intuitive and like super like on the brink of like a spiritual awakening. And then the second one would be the conflict, and it would be like your dumb head.
Oh, fuck
where
it.
you
I
block
need to
yourself
cut 'em
off.
again.
No, just use them.
All right.
You don't have to cut them right before you do them.
I want you to cut them.
All right.
I am stupid. Thank you, King. I'm surprised that I'm able to focus on anything right now. My stomach is on fire.
Is it really?
Yeah. That pickle was hot. It was spicy, boy.
Mia said, when you started to read and said everything I was thinking in my head, all the hairs on my body stood up. I have to say, Mia, it was probably also partly like you helped with that. Like you said that you were meditating and like sending your energy out, and like I'm a firm believer in all of that. So it definitely makes it easier when someone is like open to receiving messages. Especially if you're reading intuitively, that helps a lot.
First card. Queen of Swords.
Hell yeah.
That's a good one. I think.
I think.
I get good feelings. Seven of Wands.
I feel like we got that card last time too.
Y'all did pull that last time for me.
Right? And was that the ending card?
I think so.
Seven of Wands.
No, are we just getting the same reading? Because no, it's not. I'm just kidding, but
And then the Eight of Wands.
what is it?
Eight of Wands.
No, Queen of Swords, Seven of Wands, you said?
Yep.
And Eight of Wands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those are both different.
Yeah.
All right.
And
I
I don't think we got the Queen of Swords. I think it was the Page.
So here's kind of like what I'm thinking. I think the Queen of Swords. Was it you last time? Your daughter was overcoming an illness, Kara?
No, there
Wasn't an illness.
kind of like a custody issue.
Okay. Yeah, that's
for
okay.
dealing with an illness. Yeah.
So the custody issue. I kind of like just without like any, just the idea that like I pulled these cards randomly and it came up 7 and 8 of the same suit. I almost feel like that's more important than what the cards look like. I just feel like everything's going the way that it's supposed to go. That's regarding the girl. Like everything's on track.
Things have actually calmed down a little bit.
Yeah. I don't want to read the...
as long as I don't know. I don't know how to say like too much without not saying too much, but
right.
Yeah, as long as he continues to do what he's supposed to, and keep his illness under control, then things are fine right now, but that can't be guaranteed.
I almost feel like I feel like it's gonna be. Like I feel like he's going to do what he needs to do. That's what I like, and I'm not even really reading the card. Like I'm just taking the actual action of like things falling in line perfectly, and like I think that's like he fully intends to do what he needs to do and stay on the right path, and I feel like that's what's headed that way. Is like everything's going to go smoothly. But that's my take on things.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that's the truth, because I've been through this before with him, and
right.
I mean, it normally doesn't. It always falls through. And last time when y'all did my reading, things were
bad,
kind of like out of control. Yeah, like things
Yeah.
I would have never expected. It wasn't just one thing; it was a whole bunch of things I had no clue about. So, and y'all had said everybody was coming together to help support
Right.
my daughter, and everybody did. And I think maybe that woke him up. I don't know, but right now he's been okay. But it's only been a short period of time. So.
Yeah, I just, and I might be completely off, but I feel like that like fell out the way that it did in my head because things are gonna go okay. The way that I see these cards, like if I had to paint them like on anything, it would just be like it's not gonna be like bright and shiny, but it's going to be workable. It's going to be something that's like there's not going to be a huge roadblock in the midst of things. Everybody who was there to support is still around and still willing to fight the fight. But like there's going to be less resistance. There's going to be less battling. It's like it's just everybody's going to do what they need to do. But that's my take on things. I'm going to let Alyssa.
So, the first card is the Queen of Swords. It is the most masculine energy of the queens in tarot. I feel like this might be representative of you. And I don't know if maybe you're trying to take a more like emotionless stance. Like you're trying to come to conclusions based on intellect instead of focusing it like on answers with your emotions. Maybe you've done that in the past.
Yes, ma'am. That's exactly what I've done. I've
Yeah.
taken a step back and quit worrying about what somebody else could be dealing with because
Good.
I need to worry about her and not
Right.
this
And I
problem.
get a very like, you know, boss girl energy from that card. Like you are going to stand your ground and you're going to, even though you know you have those emotions, it's not like you don't have compassion, but you know you need to base your decisions more on intellect rather than emotion. The Seven of Wands definitely shows a struggle, but it's like a necessary struggle. Like there's no way around it. And these are things that are going to happen. And it's like you have to go through these things in order to get to like the outcome that you want. Like there's just no way of going around them. You have to just like kind of ride through them. But the Eight of Wands indicates that will be worth it. And I don't get like crazy struggles from the Seven of Wands, but it is like a necessary thing. It's just, it sucks. And, you know, nobody wants to be doing it. But the Eight of Wands does indicate like once you're done with that, you're going to have like this newfound like freedom and space to move forward. Like it's going to feel like weight is lifted off of you. Literally, like this card could literally mean like flying, but like you might just feel that light. It's also like a fast card, so like it's like a rapid change card. So it's like once you're done with these necessary struggles, it's going to be like coming at you with rapid fire how much like change and things are turning around for the better.
Yep, and I know exactly what you're talking about. It's just some kind of thing I didn't want to do for a long time because I had empathy for this person. But now it's just paperwork that needs to be done. And
Right.
it does make me feel bad, but I know once it's done, then I'll have a sense of relief and reliability that I'll have the necessary means to do things when I need them and not just hoping and praying somebody's gonna come through when they say they are. I don't know if
Right.
that makes sense. You probably know what I'm talking about, but
Yeah.
the best I can.
Yeah, no, we do.
Yeah, so I mean, I think everything's going to shape up.
I don't know, Kara, if you're just like super open, like wide open with your energy, but like when we did that first reading, I like knew immediately. It was like weird. It was different than the rest of the readings. I knew immediately that like what we had going on was accurate. You know, it was before you had even said anything.
Yeah. Wow. Well, thank y'all so much. That's crazy.
No problem.
Really makes me believe in like the spiritual side a lot more. Like y'all are like spot on, and I think we all know exactly what's going on. But
yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys. Well, thank you.
Well, I hope it helps a little bit. You know, I know we're kind of telling you things that are already kind of happening.
Yeah.
But maybe it's just a little bit of validation that you're doing the right thing.
It is. And I don't really like talking to people about it, so it does really help to hear that I'm doing the right thing. I mean, I know
Yeah.
I am, but I just needed some push to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey.
Listen, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, we can all think we're doing the right thing, and sometimes we just need someone else to be like, you know what, you got this. You're doing good.
And 100%, you should definitely lean on people when you need to.
Yeah.
I agree
they're,
with that.
They're there for you. They wouldn't be there if they weren't there for you. So I think it's like it's something that like I have troubles with that myself.
Yeah.
Where I think it's like some sort of like admission of weakness, or just like you don't want to bother everybody around you, but like it's super cool to just like have people that are there that are willing to like, you know, like get your back. And a lot of people don't get that. A lot of people don't have that in their lives. And then like people like yourself and like a lot of people that I know, they just like don't want to ever like lean on anyone. But I think it's like very important too. You need.
I'll get it. I don't want to like keep talking about it to people because I feel like a burden, and then I'm just like, oh, I'll just
Well, ask them.
clam up and go with it on myself. I know they want to help, but I just don't. Yeah, I completely agree with what you just said.
Yeah, no, like it's totally fine to just like go up to you know, like I don't know what you're saying, like a friend or a family member, and just say, hey, I just need to like unload. Are you cool with that right now? Like I feel like like a big problem that everybody had, like I have this problem too, is like I'll just like hold shit in until somebody like shakes me. Alyssa most of the time is like, what the fuck is wrong? Like, what's going on today? And I'll like just have to do it. But it would be so much easier if I just said, hey, I got a lot of shit going on in my head right now. Can I talk to you about it? And like I guarantee you, everybody will be like more, you know, obviously there are assholes, but like I feel like a lot of people will just be like, absolutely, I'd love to help. People like to help, you know? And again, like you're now in the fucking Discord. So if you ever have, you know, like if I have the time, feel free, unload. Shoot me a DM. Or, you know, like we have like, you know, like a lot of people in this community are willing to talk and let you vent. They like it.
And sometimes we just do it anyway. We don't care. We don't even ask. We just...
Me?
No. Like we go into the butthole,
yeah,
which is our general chat's name, and people are just like, ah!
Yeah. And people love it.
Yeah.
It's awesome. But yeah, feel free to hit me up or anybody.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Readings and all this spiritual stuff is kind of my thing. So, I mean, if you ever want some, like, guidance or you want to just talk about it.
Hell yeah.
All right, guys. Well, thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you for, like, tuning in all the
Yes,
time and
thank
being
you.
awesome. You're great.
I love when I see your name pop up because I'm like, Carrie, yeah. Like, she's always so excited.
And if there's an episode of The Grift on Monday, I'll be there.
Oh, okay.
I skipped last week because they were talking about Black Adam, and I don't give a shit.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff they talk about, I'm lost. But I like when Vito kind of gets into pop culture or something
Yeah.
more than comics that I can understand. But
Yeah, that's when I like being on, is when they're talking about like the Kanye West shit. Which actually,
Yeah.
I think tomorrow I'm going to watch the Lex Friedman Kanye West interview on stream after calls tomorrow. So
awesome.
all right.
All right. Well, guys, thank you, John.
Thank
you,
you.
Alyssa.
Thank you,
Bye.
Kara. Have a great night. Bye bye. Racing, if you're still there, I'm getting out of the room, and I think I'm done for tonight. We've been going for 5 hours now. I'm tired. Bye-bye. Later, bud. Love you. Bye. Thank you, everybody,
guys.
for tuning in.
Yes, thank you. Miss Jackson, you're probably gone already, but good
Yeah.
night.
Good night. Mia, thank you. King, thank you.
Mia also did say, I think we were doing a reading when she typed this, but I'm a firm believer too. And now my energy, for some odd reason, feels at peace.
I'm a fucking healer, bro. I told Alyssa today that this is the start of my my cult leader arc.
Oh God.
I drank my own pee and now I've ascended. I am a god.
Love you too, Doog.
Love you, Doog. I haven't even seen. I think every time
earlier he was in.
I missed him. I think I don't know. Anyway, I want to listen to a cool song.
All right, buds. Good night. Thank you for tuning in.
The kids of tomorrow don't need today when they live in the sins of yesterday.
Well, I never seen us act like this. Our only hope is the minds of kids, and they'll show us a thing or two. Our only weapons are the guns of youth, and so the time for the tighten the noose. Then the hunt will be on for you. The red flag we've never meant the same. No, the red flag we've never meant the same. Cast off the crutch that kills the pain. The red flag we've never meant the same. The kids of tomorrow don't need today when they live in the sins of yesterday. Cast off the crutch that kills the pain. The red flag we've never meant the same. The kids of tomorrow don't need today when they live in the sins of yesterday. Like a smaller speed packs a sting. Like a punch meets a king. We'll attack at the crack of dawn. Build a ladder if there's a wall. Don't be afraid to slip and fall. Speak for yourself or they'll speak for you. The red flag we've never meant the same. No, the red flag we've never meant the same. Cast off the crutch that kills the pain. The red flag we've never meant the same. The kids of tomorrow don't need today when they live in the sins of yesterday. Cast off the crutch that kills the pain. The red flag we've never meant the same. The kids of tomorrow don't need today when they live in the sins of yesterday. Like a